What
Hey,
is going on, Gary? Today is the finals.
yep,
You
I'm
ready?
excited. Oh, I am excited. It's gonna be a great day. Hopefully, no more 3-0s. I mean, I'm really expecting some of these teams to put what they've been working towards on the plate today.
Yeah, absolutely. Our first matchup of the day is going to be losers round. I don't know, but we're deep into it. Losers round four, I'm being told. And it's going to be Kanto Crew versus Claymores. What do you think about that matchup?
You know me. I'm
Uh,
I'm going with Kanto on this one.
Yeah,
What's your
they're a
opinion
very
on it?
dominant team. Yeah, Kanto seemed very dominant last night in their finishing game. And again, it was just pure dominance.
Yeah,
Claymores, I think they got the bye going into this game, so they might not have that extra game experience like Kanto had. So we're just gonna have to see how it comes out. But I do also have to agree. I see Kanto being able to pull this one out.
yeah. Especially if they're with the normal team. If there's no subs being played, I'm wondering if either team has subs coming in. I believe that Claymore does have one sub coming in, Doctor Gavo, and he will be replacing, I believe, T Dog. So we'll see how that works out for them. He has subbed for them once before. So I'm curious how it's all going to work out. If it'll help, be beneficial, or if it'll kind of drag them down. So
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we're just waiting for these players to get into the lobbies. I think we're gonna send it to a quick commercial break, and then we're gonna head it over to our castles, Goldie and Rooster.
Oh, Father, tell me, do we get what What's going on, Rooster?
We're back.
Let's go. Championship Sunday. We're wearing the white. Rooster, you looking pretty good today.
Hey, thank you, thank you. You're looking cute as always as well.
Hey, I gotta stay swaggy. I gotta stay swaggy. But yeah, are you excited for Championship Sunday? I mean, we have 4 teams left, Rooster. Who do you think is gonna take it all?
Dude, I'm beyond excited, man. My heart's telling me that CCDK, they haven't lost. I don't even know if they've dropped the map this entire tournament. So, I don't know how you can say that I don't know how you don't pick them as the favorites to walk away with this one. They're going to be patiently waiting in that winners bracket or in the grand finals for these teams. So, or I guess no, they have a
Well, they
winners
do have to
bracket
be
finals.
Hoopla first.
They have a
do have
winners
to be
bracket.
Hoopla's first.
Winners bracket finals. So they got one match, and
That's
that
one,
match is to
Maki.
see who goes to grand finals. I would probably say CDK is going to take it. So they're my favorites heading into today.
Yeah, and in all honesty, I have them going to grand finals as well. They're one of my favorite teams that I've been watching all weekend. But right now, we're about to go to Kanto Crew versus Claymore. Who do you have in this matchup, Rooster?
I don't know. I think that this is going to be. I think this is going to be a good game. I think it's going to be a little bit closer than we think. Couple teams had to make some substitutions a little bit. So we saw how good Kanto looked when they had their full team last night. And then we saw that they looked a little rough when they had to make these team changes. So I don't know how that's going to play into today's match. So I'm excited to see how it turns out. I can't give you a clear winner. We can see a couple new faces. So
Yeah, and
I just don't know.
I know there's going to be 2 people on each team that I've been kind of spotting out. I know Majin from Claymore has been excelling all weekend. He's been playing super good. So watch out for him. And also Kirito on that Kanto Crew. I've been seeing him. He's been playing like a menace all weekend. So those are kind of like my 2 pinpoint players to kind of watch out in this matchup. So maybe if they go one-on-one, we'll see what happens. I have Kanto Crew taking this one, but I would be excited if Claymore maybe told me off and said, "Hey, no, we're gonna take this one."
Yeah, I think both teams have a really good shot to come away. I'm hoping, as we've said, we see a good series out of this. Maybe push it past the 3-0. But I would agree with you. I think for Kirito and Majin on their respective teams, I think both of them are the X factors for this. We've seen Kirito start off a little slow in some of his matches, dropping that first just maybe not even dropping the first hard point, but he started out a little slow. Search and Destroy started out a little slow, but he always tends to pick it back up. And if he starts out hot, it could cause trouble for Team Claymore. On the other hand, I agree. Majin, we saw last night, even though they did take a loss last night, Majin was dropping some insane stats. So I expect him to be able to do that again today and have his team rally behind him, which all just leads up to a really good matchup here.
Oh yeah, and let us know what you guys think, chat, because we do have a poll going on. We have all 4 teams. Wonder who the championship person will be taking the crown today. Please let us know. That's why we have the poll. We want to see what you guys have and your thoughts because we want to predict our thoughts too, and we want to share them with you. So share them with us. Please, that'd be awesome. It looks like we're actually almost ready. The lobby is gonna be starting up here in a few seconds. We're just trying to get everybody on their assigned teams and everything like that. And Rooster, I know we've been saying it, but Crown Raceway, Hardpoint, first map. I mean, do you think this is going to be a 3-0 like all the other matches, or do you think maybe we might see a little bit more of a best of 5 series?
I sure hope not. I think Team Kanto has been a little bit more solid in these respawn game modes. Last night we saw Team Claymore kind of they kept it competitive in their search and destroys, just not being able to close that one out. They did get themselves a little lead, and they just kind of let it slip away. So I think that they have a really good chance to take that search. So I'm thinking that hopefully, if I was to give the first two map predictions, the controls a toss up for me, but I would probably lean towards Kanto to take this opening hard point, and then I'm going to lean a little bit towards Team Claymore to take that search and destroy. We then have to clean up a little bit of team kills. We saw yesterday. They're big on team killing a little bit. They might just be too cracked. They're just locking on to their own teammates, and it's unfortunate that it happens. But they clean up some of those mistakes, and I think we have a good series on our hands.
Yeah, and I agree. I think that all they have to do kind of is just maybe rely on that search and destroy, and maybe take a control. If they take a control, Claymore could pull out. I mean, you have game 2 and game 5 in that search and destroy, so that could maybe be the difference with that control.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. The control, they call it the swing map for a reason. If a team's down 0-2 or a team's up 2-0, that losing or winning that third game mode can either start a snowball effect or can just solidify the entire series. So it's definitely one of the more important game modes that we have within the series.
Yeah, and I agree. And I think that this is going to be a very decider map. I mean, if Claymore can actually start out hot on this map, maybe Kanto kind of shakes up a little bit, gets the nerves out. I mean, it is a hard point, so it's kind of anybody's game. If you're hot on hard point, and you could take it pretty fast.
Yeah, I completely agree. If Claymore comes out, well, we kind of lean towards Kanto a little bit for these hard points, but Majin's going to open up a big,
almost three-piece, yeah. Whew.
But I mean that's a big opening break here for Team Claymore. And as I was saying, that Team Claymore comes out here and makes a statement on this opening hardpoint. I don't know if it might shake Kanto a little bit. They've been very solid in these respawn game modes, and to drop the first one, who knows? But it looks like Claymore is working together, and this is a solid hold here.
Yeah, I mean, already 25 seconds off, or 25 points off the whole entire hardpoint for this first hardpoint. That's ironic, because we always say that this hardpoint is the first hardpoint is like a mashup, and it's very hectic. So, I mean, to literally almost 40 bomb the first hardpoint, that's a great hold for them.
Yeah, and as you can see, Kanto did rotate early and gave up that time. Claymore opted not to rotate, and I mean, in this circumstance, I'm okay with it. They did build themselves up a 40-point lead. They can afford to give up a first couple seconds on this hard point as long as they got their brakes on point. And it looks like it's just Kirito and Solidify for the hard point. And just like that, Claymore's able to break on in.
Yeah, and I would really like to stick with Solidify, because I mean, he's on a 5 streak, so can he get streaks? I mean, that would be perfect. And it looks like he does get 1 streak. And I mean, him and Majin already starting out super strong on this hardpoint.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, they're building themselves up. They're already up to 30 seconds. It looks like they're prone to get these last 10 seconds of scrap time. But if you do look, there is a battle for this rotation, and there's a couple trades going down. But ultimately, it looks like Team Claymore is going to win the rotation battle.
Yeah, and it looks like Majin's the one who's leading the charge for that rotation battle. I mean, he does eventually fall, but it looks like his team's right there to try to kind of trade off those kills.
Yeah, 2 big kills coming in. So they are Kanto is able to take down 3, opening up this hard point. So they are able to complete a successful break on their end too.
Looks like he's going to throw that trophy system down for Kirito. I mean, he wants to stay on this point as much as he can, get as many shots in as he can. I mean, look at the way he is just moving behind that counter, but he does finally fall.
3 big kills for Team Claymore, and they're able to take the hard point right back. As I say that, one does go down. It's a big 1v1. And Solidify is able to take it. Look at his numbers. We have not seen this player play at all this weekend. Solidify is a substitute for T-Pero, I believe, and he is making an impact here. He is 13-2 to start this hardpoint on another 4 streak.
I mean, you already have streaks going off. That's good. I mean, you pretty much have a solid 60-point lead almost. You're gonna pretty much have this main hill be open. So calling those streaks in would be super beneficial to your team. You guys could break this hill pretty easy with these streaks. But it looks like, I mean, Kanto said, I don't really care about streaks. We're just going to take you guys off this point.
Yeah, I mean that was a great bait and switch there. Trace is just tagging him up, getting him weak, playing his life, hiding behind this telephone pole as his teammates are able to clean up the kill behind them. And they do have the preferred spawns for this hard point. Solidify does call in a streak though and does grab 2, but it does look like it was just last-ditch effort to kind of milk some of this time and not let him break through and gather the last 20 seconds here.
Yeah, and I mean, look at the way Velocity is just holding this by himself on this. You guys need to take notes at home. You guys need to take notes. Look at the way these guys move behind cover. That is what I'm talking about. This is Championship Sunday. I mean, whew, they want it. I can see it. They're bringing this game, dwindling this time down. They said, we want to get back in this game. We're heating up.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. I mean, they were down big early on in this hardpoint. Now it's only a 20-point game, but it looks like Team Claymore is just they got a 3 dead. Velocities is obviously rotating from the old hardpoint, but it looks like they're doing really well holding this one down. Velocities is able to pick a big 2-piece up on rotation, and it looks like they are able to make a break.
Yeah, and a slow start for J-Rock, but we know him. He does like to heat it up in those search and destroys for this team. So maybe if he does maybe pick it up in this objective, he can maybe turn this team around. Yeah,
big 2-piece coming in from Maj in there to relieve some of the pressure, get out of the spawn a little bit.
Look at this camo. I mean, that's an orange creamsicle pop right there on that cam. That's what that camo's called, Brewster. That's what I like that camo.
Yeah, I agree with you. We're kind of seeing a little bit similar playstyle coming out of Team Claymore that we saw the last couple days that we kind of gave them flack for. I would like to see them rotating a little bit earlier. They kind of played for that last 15 seconds. And with this hard point, we're going back to the start of the second rotation. So I would have liked them to try to get set up for this, because you do know they were able to pick up a significant amount of time first time around on this hard point.
Oh, yeah. And, I mean, in all honesty, this first hard point is still a scramble. It looks like Velocity is holding his own down here, but looks like Claymore are picking up those kills around the hard point. But Velocity said, I don't care.
Someone needs to deal with Velocity. He is a one-man army in this hard point. Eventually, Claymore is able to break in, but look at that 5-point game.
Yeah, and Solidify, we're talking about Velocity, but Solidify said, I'm going to be the one-man army in this hard point.
Oh my gosh.
3. Oh my goodness. And I mean, he's racking those streaks back up. He was really mad that he already used one of them. Now, this is a big next hard point, because if they start chaining these hills together, this game could get out of hand. Claymore looks like they drop all 4 for
all
Kanto.
4 down.
Whew.
Should get preferred spawns in favor of Team Claymore. I mean, this looks like a completely different team than what we were able to see yesterday.
Yeah, and I agree, Rooster. I think this is a whole different team. I mean, they're starting out on fire, and already another 4 down. I mean, Solidify on a 10 kill streak, 11 kill streak, make that 32-9 on the start. And this game isn't even close to over still.
Yeah, I mean, it's a 50-point game. Kanto's kind of letting this one slip away. I do not think they were expecting to meet with such high slaying power from what we were able to see from Team Claymore the other day. But hey, it's Championship Sunday. They came to play.
Yeah, and it looks like him and Majin are just leading that charge for Claymore. I mean, they said, we're waking up early, we're getting those shots up, and I mean, they're playing like it.
Yeah, and look, it looks like Team Claymore's just patiently waiting for the new hardpoint. Kanto's kind of getting into that scary area where, do they let the last 20 seconds go, or do they rotate to the new hill? It looks like they opted to push for the last couple seconds to get some of that scrap time, which didn't go in their favor, and Claymore was ready for the new hill.
Looks like this is going to be a mashup for this hill. I thought this maybe would be a very big chain hill for Claymore, but it looks like Kanto is holding their own. They're on the point right now. They're trying to get back in this game. I mean, a lot of nades being thrown. Trophy system should be going down here soon. But, I mean, look at Solidify. Who else? 3-piece.
I mean, that's another 4 down. That was a clean break from Team Claymore. I don't even know if they dropped one player going into trying to break this. And I mean, I'll mention it again. No team kills that I've seen so far coming out of Claymore.
Which is good. Which is good. You think maybe, last night they played, had a couple team kills and they lost. So I mean, no team kills today, and they're winning.
Yeah, maybe they watched the stream back, saw us giving them a hard time. They're like, you know what? We're not going to get roasted on stream anymore. We are going to clean up our team kills and shoot at the enemy instead of each other.
I like that. I like that. Now, last time Kanto did have this hill pretty on lockdown, so we'll see. I mean, Solidify does call in that streak though, so maybe he'll get him off this point, and he gets one though.
It does seem like this is Team Kanto's best hill. They were able to basically pick up all 30 seconds here. It looks like they're doing a really good job of being able to hold this one again. This is their money hill. Their Team Claymore really doesn't have an answer for Team Kanto on this hill.
Yeah, and it looks like that's how the same story is going to be told for this one. It does look like Solidify though. He's trying to break it. He's trying to get in this, and it looks like Kirito is just on his stuff, man. He's moving around this point.
He's on a 5 streak of his own. If he can pick up streaks here, this could be very big to bring this game back. Currently, down 50. By the end of this hill, be down around 40 points. But he picks up streaks and clears them off for this next hard point. We have, and he is going to drop, but we do have a game still on our hands.
Yeah, I mean, for how dominant Majin and Solidify have been slaying, only a 40-point game, Rooster. I think that this might be the last hill, though, if they don't get on it.
Yeah, Team Kanto needs a break here, and they need it now. That's 3 dead. You can't afford it with only 25 seconds left to be gathered for the win. They need to start moving here fast.
Yeah, and it looks like Solidify said, I'm just going to hold this down. You guys can't even get on and touch my point. But Majin comes through with a team kill, though, so...
I say it, but unfortunately, it's not a team kill that looks to be costing them much time. I mean, they are just flying.
Yeah, Majin said, I'm going to take one of my guys down with all 4 of you, so... And it looks like, I think Claymore might be able to take this, and they do. They take map 1.
Do.
Wow.
I mean, that is something that I wasn't expecting for sure.
Definitely not.
Yeah, we saw some rocky hardpoint gameplay. I don't know. I really don't know what happened. I think that they just look way more confident in themselves than they did yesterday, and I think it translated. It also wasn't a blowout game, so again, we're getting nitty gritty here down to the final 4 teams. I'm hoping most of these games are really tight like they were, but as you can see, the score was not. Slay department was kind of one. Solidify dropped 48.
Is that the most kills we've had all weekend?
It might be.
That might be.
I would think so. That's probably up there. Maybe only saw one other player drop in the 40s, but 48. I mean, that's almost 50.
Yeah. And I mean, that game, I thought maybe that Kanto crew would take that game, but I mean, Claymore said, we're going to start out hot. We're proving you wrong. Shout out to them. I mean, they played great. It was still a close game, so I'm wondering if maybe the Search and Destroy might flip-flop around. We'll see. But we're getting this lobby set up right now. And Rooster, I'm actually looking at this poll rate right now because we did start a poll in the chat, and it looks like CCDK, Kanto, and Claymore are all tied at 27% for who's going to be crowned champion, and then Hoopla at 20%. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a little bit. If I'm Hoopla, I'm a little bit disrespected by that. They haven't lost in this tournament yet either. They're sitting there up there and waiting to play their winners bracket finals match. They are going up against a tough CCDK, but I would feel a little bit disrespected. They were able to take out Team Claymore last night, and I don't know. I'd have a little bit of a chip on my shoulder here going into today.
No, I agree. I think I would take that to offense a little bit. That only it's now changed to 18%. But I mean, I'd be like, dude, let's go. Like, hype your guys up, get ready to play. Maybe take out CCDK, one of the favorites in this tournament, and get to that grand final spot. I mean, who knows how they're gonna? They might come out with a little bit of fire.
Yeah, I would hope so. Like I said, I would probably take a little bit of disrespect towards that. I know that some of these teams have a really popular fan base standing behind them. Maybe Hoopla just maybe they're just not up yet. They need to get a little bit juices flowing and start. They got to come out hot first game. I'd be like, hey, we're here. We're in the winners bracket championship here for a reason. So That's
Oh, yeah,
that's my
no, I
take on it.
agree. I agree, to be honest. I agree with you. And it looks like we're actually setting up the next lobby. We do have Search and Destroy coming up next, and it looks like it might be on Mercado Los Alamos. What do you think about this map for Search and Destroy?
Um, I like it. It's I think it's a good map for search and destroy. There's again, I mentioned it yesterday. The map layout, bomb site location. Bomb site locations can be a little bit questionable.
Yeah,
But all in all, I think it's a good search and destroy map. You can definitely you can see some teams. Let's see if some teams are able to pull out some new strategies going into Sunday, something that they might have been saving to whip out here to give them a little bit of an advantage going into search and destroy for championship Sunday. So I'm excited to see how teams perform on the map. But yeah, all in all, it's a good search map.
I agree. And I did see a lot yesterday when we did play this map on Search and Destroy, a lot of sniping and a lot of that M4. So maybe we'll go back to that. Maybe Claymore or Kanto. Maybe they'll see those VODs and they're like, hey, let's maybe pull out the sniper or M4s.
Yeah, I think sniping might be a little bit harder to do on this map. I think there's really only one lane that you can really have a clear sniper site. If they decide to push up through mid, you could have a sniper sitting there, and they have a full path to cover that entire lane. On the outskirts sides of the map, you have two buildings on each side. You're not going to be able to get a whole lot of information with a sniper if you pull one out on that side.
Yeah.
So I don't think you're going to see too much sniping on this map in particular. Um, but I could be wrong. You could just post one up there mid map to hold at least cut off that lane. But as regards to this being a sniping favorite map, I would have to say that it's probably not so much.
Yeah, no, I do agree. I think the sniper on this map, there's not many places to hold angles with just because of how close quarter it is by these bomb sites. But that middle lane, I mean, you get a quick first pick on that middle lane. I mean, that could be a difference changer.
Yeah, absolutely. First bloods are always important in search and destroy. And it's also important to see how teams capitalize on getting that first blood. If you're getting first bloods and you're typically losing the round, there's definitely some cause for concern there. Um, but if you're going to be able to get that first blood and finish off those rounds most of the time, obviously not every round you get a first blood you're going to be able to take home. Then you're doing something right.
Yeah, no, I agree. 100%. But it looks like we're about to get started here. We're just waiting on one guy to change his team, and then we'll go ahead hop into this search and story right into it. I'm excited, Rooster. I mean, do you think this might be another 3-0? I don't want to say it, but it could be.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be. I think that this map has all of the right start to be longer than a 3-0. So
Yeah, no, and I definitely don't want to see a 3-0, but I might have to throw it out there, Rooster. I might have to. Claymore might 3-0 them. After that first map, I'm gonna throw it out there, Rooster. You know what? I'm gonna be savage. I'm throwing it out there. I don't care what the pool says. I'm throwing it out there.
you're saying a 3-0.
I'm thinking 3-0, Rooster. I'm calling it now. I hope Kanto tells me wrong, but I'm thinking 3-0.
All right, I'm not gonna. I'll say maybe. I think you picked Kanto going into this. Did you not?
I did. You know what? But I changed my mind, Rooster. Don't judge me. Don't judge me, okay?
Yeah, I'm gonna say that. I mean, Bumbleberry is gonna open it up with the first blood. I'm gonna say that it's gonna be a 3-2 in favor of Kanto.
Okay.
I'm rooting for the game 5. Oh, I have been all weekend. I haven't seen it yet. I'm gonna keep saying it until it happens.
All right, cool. I like it a lot. You know what? I like it. You're gonna root for the game 5 Kanto crew. I'll say 3-0 Claymore. Let's do it.
Well, I didn't pick a winner because we see some team changes going in here, but you picked Kanto at the beginning, so I'll pick them up for you
Okay, bet.
and take the
I like
3-2.
I like it. Claymore with the first round win. Who else? Huh? Who else? Who else takes it? Huh?
all right.
Majin 2-0.
Majin is 2-0. Again, they got the first blood. It was just a spiral effect from there. They were able to play their numbers and trade effectively, which is ultimately what led them to win that round. I'm curious to see if Kanto's able to take a response here, or respond here.
Yeah, and I agree. And it looks like Dr. Gavo actually has a sensitivity of 2. So we'll see how that plays out for him. And It looks like they're going to take this bomb over to A. Claymore is 3 stacking it, and it looks like that number 8 Solidify. He's sniping down mid, takes out Trace, and hey, it's a 3v2 already.
Well, look at J Rock. He's creeping up, and he is able to take out Solidify. So he drops it back down to a 2v2.
And like I said, J-Rock, yeah, he had a tough respawn game, but this dude is the search and destroy guy for this team.
Yeah. Now, I mean, we're stuck. We're down to a 1v1. Majin versus J Rock.
Oh, did Majin see him?
Majin might have spotted him.
He said,
he's
"I'm
just
gonna
gonna
take
go
this
straight
to
to
B."
B.
It's a
I
pretty
like
big
that
brain
play
play.
call.
Big
Yeah, I
brain
like that
play.
play call. He noticed, I'm assuming that he saw J-Rock lean over towards this A. He, instead of chasing the kill, he just decided to play B and back up. He knows where he should be coming from.
And it
And
looks
he's
like he
able to
picks him
take
off. 2-0 start by Claymore.
I mean, that's just a good play. You decide not to go and chase down the kill. You decide to make the smarter play, go plant at the other bomb site, and just hope that he runs down the right angle that you're holding, and he was able to do so.
Yeah, I mean, gets that final kill with that orange creamsicle camo. So I'm excited that he's using that because that's probably one of my favorite camos in the game.
Yeah, it's a nice looking camo. I'm a big fan of the all solid colors, especially before you get to all the, the golds, the platinums, the
Oh yeah.
Orions. But
Yeah, I don't mind the Orions and all that stuff, but the gold's the best color. Team Victoria's all the way.
yeah, so Kanto strikes first. They did have it into a 4v2. Bumba is able to pick up J-Rock, so it's now a 3v2. This is a round they need.
This is a round they need. They need to get back into this, and it looks like Bumba said,
If Bumba would have been able to pick up that last kill, it probably would have been a different game. But it looks like Dr. Gabo is pinned. And
Kanto? 2-1. I like this. Kanto's bringing it back. We're not out of it. 2-1s look a lot different than a 3-0 start.
yeah, they do.
Oh, was that a little bit of a couple extra shots, Rooster?
Yeah,
Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw it. I saw it for sure.
Does he hear me in the stream right now? Does he hear that I'm
might have
talking?
it might not be no disrespect to Claymore. He might have heard you talking a little bit, and
Yeah,
that might be a little bit of disrespect to you.
I know Velocity. He be chatting. I know him. I know he be chatting out here. Don't think I don't know. Looks like we're Kobe nade some of these little spots on A.
Does look like Claymore is gonna attack this A bomb site. Velocity's gonna just back up here a bit.
Oh,
He got to be careful.
yeah, he definitely got tagged up a little bit there.
And
Looks
this is
like
gonna
bomb's
be a
going
tough-
down.
Yeah, I mean that's a quick bomb plant. This is gonna be a tough retake here for Kanto. It looks like they have every angle covered.
And it looks like we're just gonna kind of solidify with a sniper kill though, all the
Does
way in
open
that
it up.
back flank.
And I mean, and just like that, it's all down to Trace.
And they know where he is. So
Okay.
okay.
I'm pretty sure that was a pistol.
I mean, Dr. Gavo. Sorry for making fun of your sensitivity. I might have to change mine. Those shots were pretty straight.
Yeah, I mean a 3-1 in favor, 3-1 to Team Claymore.
I'm really interested to see what Kanto does because they did win the previous attacking round. Are they gonna maybe do another attacking round win?
Yeah, I don't know. On this map in specific, we are seeing a lot of teams attack A. I'm curious to see if we're ever going to see someone switch it up and try to prioritize them that B bomb site. But Solidify with the sniper. I mean, I was talking about snipers not being that useful on this map, and as you can see, it's a 4-1 advantage for Team Claymore. Solidify, I think, is able to pick up 1, open it up, and then Dr. Gabo, I think, got 3.
Yeah, and I mean, I know you was talking on that sniper, maybe not being the best gun for this, but I mean, sorry, Rooster, but you were wrong. You were wrong.
I mean, there's a reason.
I'm
that
gonna say
about
it. I'm gonna say it. You were wrong, but I still love you.
Hey, I might have been wrong. Hey, there's a reason that I'm commentating their playing.
That is true. That is true. Maybe we'll switch around. Maybe I'll have Velocity commentate with me while he talks smack with me, and then you can play, and then we'll just talk smack on you.
Okay.
Looks like we're gonna have some Kobe nades like usual. We do get a tag up here on, and oh
I
my
mean,
goodness.
They are. I mean, that is coordinated grenade spots. I mean, they were ready. Kirito does flank and find too, but I mean, they double naded it and was able to pick up a first blood, and they're in a 2v1 advantage. Kanto
Yeah,
is just not
you-
able to prioritize these first bloods.
Yeah, and if you have anybody on this team that you want in a 1v2, it would be Kirito, but he does get taken out.
Yeah. Trey's starting off really slow here at 1 and 5. They need him. They need him big time. They need to. They need him to start turning it around here.
Yeah, and I mean, when you have Solidify just picking people off, for first blood every round, it is kind of tough. You're already down one. That's always harsh.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, but it's a 5-1 in favor of Team Claymore. I was not expecting this going into the search and destroy. Team Kanto looked like they had it figured out on search. Maybe the substitution here today is what's causing the maybe they're just not on the same page right now, but they need to figure it out now.
Yeah, and it looks like they might be taking it slow here, deciding where to go. I mean, it looks like Solidify is actually going to try to phase quickscope somebody. I mean, the way he's just maneuvering around this map.
Yeah, I mean, he's confident. Look at him. I mean, who would have thought pushing with the sniper is the play? I don't know if he spotted. Oh,
Whew! I mean, goodbye velocity.
Yeah. I was gonna say Trace had to have saw him like crouch walking around this corner. As soon as he spotted Solidify, he ran away, and then Velocity just came pushing, and it wasn't like he was even prepared that Solidify was gonna be there.
And I'm wondering if Solidify did see Trace run and jump around that corner.
Yeah, I'm curious if Solidify has to see that bomb there, but just like that, it's a 4v1. He's not gonna spot him. Oh,
I don't think Trace will either.
what?
That's awkward. Oh!
Oh, he's toying with his food right now.
Oh!
What?
Gee!
I'm curious to see what this final kill is.
Did he just dolphin dive? No. Stop it.
No,
Come on. Come on.
no.
Don't do that. Do not do that, Solidify. You don't. That is no need.
Did we just see a no scope for a final kill?
I think that was. I think that was. I'm speechless. I'm speechless right now, Rooster.
I mean, hey, if there was a time to whip it out, I mean, he should just. He should just use the sniper and the respawns.
I mean, why not?
I mean,
Why
he's just
not
hitting
do it?
everything.
I mean, he whipped it out. He whipped it out, put it on the table, and he said, "I'm no scoping you. Sorry, Trace."
I mean, that was an insane final kill.
That was. I think we're gonna get this this next control set up. Rooster, do you have anything before maybe we take it to a quick commercial break?
I don't believe so. I just Solidifies nasty.
Yeah, that's all I have to say. I'm kind of like speechless right now.
Yeah. You can go ahead and send that on to a commercial, but
Yeah, we'll be right back with you guys.
Oh, Father, tell me, do we get what we deserve?
Rooster, we're back.
We're back.
We're back. Farm 18 control coming up next. I mean, we just saw some crazy gameplay these past 2 games.
Yeah, we did. I had some time. You know, we went to a little commercial. I've had some time to just process what I was able to witness. And I still come away with the same answer. Solidify is gross. So,
Yeah.
yeah, first map dropped almost 50. Second map, he's just, he's no scoping out here. He's having fun. And that's all that matters. I'm glad
Yeah,
that
why
everyone's
not?
having fun, enjoying playing this. We're winding down to see who becomes our Operation Breakthrough champion. And I'm hoping that this goes a little bit past this 3-0. I'm rooting for Team Kanto here to take this map 3 control.
Well, hey, I wouldn't mind seeing a game 5 by any means, Rooster. But you already heard my prediction. I had Kanto originally, but the way Claymore's playing, I just said, why not? Throw a 3-0 out there. Why not? We've seen it all weekend. Who cares at this point? Why not? The fans in the chat want to see 3-0s. They love it. So just throw it out there.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they do. Fans are loving it, but
You're not.
yeah. I'm not. No. I would like to see the hypest moments are born from the game 5. It's how it is. I would like to see a little bit more back and forth here going. And up to this point we haven't seen it, which I guess is okay. But yeah, I'm a root for Kanto crew here to make it a series.
Well, let's see what they're doing. I mean, they're going to be on attack, so let's see how they approach this. I mean, Farm 18, one of the best maps in this game so far, in my mind. And it looks like they're already going to go, and, I mean, they pushed up mid pretty quick.
Yeah. It seems like they're trying to attack this A point first.
Yeah, I'm not sure how they're approaching this A point. It looks like they're going to kind of split 2 and 2 off here. And maybe try to get all the way back here in the spawn, but I mean, instantly, Bomba just says, I don't want to see you back here. No way.
Yeah, I mean, they're just double pushing. It looks like Kanto's kind of just getting trapped back in their spawn area. I mean,
Whew.
they are just, Solidify is, he's cracked.
Yeah, and it looks like, I mean, when you're just jumping around, pre-aiming corners and you see a body, I mean, that's just the best feeling ever, is just to melt somebody like that. I mean, I know you do it all the time, Rooster. You are the sub guy. I'm definitely not.
Yeah, but if you take a look at the scoreboard here, though, there's only 25 seconds. Kanto finally does step on to B to pause this clock. They need to start racking up some of these ticks before the life differential gets too wide.
Yeah, it looks like it might start getting a little bit out of hand. They did not get that first tick, so no time added. And, I mean, already 11 kill lead by Claymore.
11 kills, Solidifies on a 9 kill streak.
Holy. Oh my goodness. I thought he was about to get that next kill. I was like, there's no way he's getting a sub kill from all the way over there. There's no way.
I mean,
He
has no ammo.
He doesn't have any ammo in anything. He's just picking it up, though. He said, I'm going to pick up a gun.
No ammo.
He said, I wanted 10 really bad. I'm just going to pick up a gun.
He finally
Kirito
drops
does take him
after a
out.
10-0 start, but just like that's good in the first round. Kanto just could not find anything there on offense. No
Yeah,
ticks, I believe.
Already a 1-0 start. Looks like Lajin was using a little bit of that auto aim, kind of help him out. Just guide his shots. I mean, Rooster, I'm mouse and keyboard, so I don't know about that auto aim anymore. How does it feel in this game?
Aim assist, it's for whatever reason, it does seem like it's getting stronger with every Call of Duty. I know there's the big old mouse and keyboard versus controller debate, but unfortunately, it's just a game mechanic that is probably never going to change. So
Yeah, and I agree. I think that they're not going to take that out. I think it's probably going to just keep getting better with every year. But
Dr. Gavo's opened up a big 2.
it looks like they're already stacking this B site.
Yeah, but look at Team Claymore. They're already got their first tick. It looks like 3 of them are on, I believe. Maybe just 2 of them. But that point's being captured quick.
Yeah,
Nice
finally they
pitch
get
coming in
taken
out of
out.
Kanto.
I mean, already 2 ticks down on B. They're already hopped on over to A, and it looks like they're just 4-stack this and already get a tick. I mean, look how much time is just getting added to the clock.
Yeah, I mean that they already are up to 2 minutes and 40 seconds. They are just holding down. Kanto just cannot find an answer. They're just walking right into teams pre-firing, but Kirito is able to take down Majin. That was a nice gunfight win, but they have 3 minutes to get 1 tick here on the B zone.
Yeah, I don't even think I've seen this yet in this Call of Duty. How much time is added to that clock for only 1 tick? I mean, holy moly.
Yeah, a 12-2 start. I mean, Solidify is just doing whatever he wants. I don't even know if they're trying to capture this B point.
Yeah, I don't either. And I mean, Solidify is just frying right now.
Yeah. Majins also has a 10-3. I mean, that is going to be the round win for Team Claymore, up 2-0 in this control.
Majin did switch to that M4 though. I mean, he was using that F tag. Said, I like the M4 a little bit better, and he changed his camo over to the white camo.
Yeah, he's rocking all the solid camos. I'm surprised that we haven't seen a bit more of the Orion camo being used here. If I'm not mistaken, you're able to equip whatever camo you want here in private matches. So I'm surprised people not rocking the hardest one to get.
Yeah, but even though it's the hardest one to get, it is not the hardest camo. I mean, gold just looks too good. Gold just looks too good in my mind. I love it.
Yeah, I mean, but Kanto starting off here way better than the last 2 rounds. I mean, they do have a 2-life lead. Dr. Gavo's able to take a nice gunfight
1 tick
here.
already on A. Oh man. I mean, Velocity said, "Is that going to be able to hit me?" And then he saw that the roof was very open, so that kill streak does kill him.
Yeah, but Claymore is able to just take him off that A zone. Trace does get a nice 2-piece, so I am wrong. They are still capturing that A zone. They get another tick.
This is definitely a way better start than they had that first round because, I mean
look,
already
they're picking up all the kills.
in the live count. They're picking up all these kills. They finally captured 2.5 minutes to capture B, and they're already securing it. They're already on.
Yeah, they're already
What a
on.
complete turnaround.
This is like Kanto is doing to Claymore what Claymore just did to Kanto. They are just picking up all the kills. Kirito does take down a teammate with a trophy system, though.
Yeah, I don't know how that's possible, Rooster.
It might have just been his trophy system. He was just a little too weak. And Team Claymore must have just threw a grenade or a stun, and it just did enough damage to take him out. But 2 ticks left, up 3 lives, up 3 lives. This is doable here for Team Kanto.
Very doable, and keep an eye on Kirito out here flanking from behind. So he might pick up a few. Try to get on this B site. That he does. He's on the B site right now, but it looks like he's about to get pinched. Yep, and he does.
Yep.
I mean, that's
horrible timing. Trace just jumps right over Solidify.
And he
Solidify
definitely heard him
hears it,
hit the ground. Yep.
just heard him, turned around real quick, and was I even heard it. So I mean, footsteps in this game, man. You sound like an elephant coming.
Oh yeah, and I'm not even surprised. I mean, this game, the time to kill is very fast. You can hear everything. You can just jump around corners,
And it
already
looks like
pre-firing
Kanto's gonna
it.
grab this round.
Oh my goodness, yeah. I mean, complete turnaround from Kanto. I like it. That might be the start of the reverse sweep, Rooster.
Yeah, I mean, they need to come up big here on defense. They got outslayed the last time that Claymore was on offense, and they just couldn't get anything going there afterwards. But they need to respond huge. This keeps them in the series here.
And let's start off with Bumba. I think maybe he is having a little bit of a slow start himself. Maybe he can heat it up for Claymore. Even though they are up, maybe he can turn this around. Maybe take this dub for them. Who knows?
Yeah.
Already a brawl for this. Oh my goodness.
I mean, that's a quick 3 down. They're attacking this B zone first. And it's left all up to Trace to try to take out as many members here as he can, because they have already gotten a tick here in this B zone.
Yeah, and it looks like Trace does though.
And Trace picks him up. I mean, that's exactly what you needed out of him. He is the saving grace right now for this Kanto squad.
Instantly though, Claymore goes right over to A. They just like, oh, you killed 3 off of our point. Let's go to A then. Let's go head over.
Yep.
Kirito said, I'll pick that up though.
Yeah, Kirito said, hey, I'll take down 2 with it. Trace needs to be careful here.
almost gets
2
the
HP.
kill with people. I'm not even sure what happened with that interaction. I mean, it was pretty close to both of them dying.
Yeah, and really outside of Solidify, the Claymore team's hovering around. They're all having good games. They're hovering around a 1-0 KD. But one thing that stands out is J-Rock is having a rough go about here. 6 and 16. They were able to secure 1 round so far, but they need them to turn it around here if they have a chance to take this round.
Yeah, and having that slow start is kind of tough. That might have been why they have lost those first 2 rounds. Is maybe just those slow starts are tough for them.
Yeah.
Looks like they
It looks
might
like they-
capture A though.
Yeah, it looks like Kanto might just give up A. They are down 4 in the lives department, so they need to start being cautious. With 2 minutes and 30 seconds, it looks like Claymore they might just be able to play some TDM here.
And that's the thing is that this B site, it is a lot easier to capture than A, but if you are set up well, it's pretty hard to break.
Yeah, and just like that, I mean, we're down to a. I mean, they just took the life lead. They were down 4 or 3 or 4, and now they're up 1.
And
Kirito
Kirito said, "I'm
started to heat
leading the
up."
charge." Woo! That's my guy. I've been saying him and Majin. Those 2 are to watch. And it looks like that's already what's gonna happen. Ooh,
I mean,
almost.
I'm just he's dolphin diving all over the place.
Just the movement. I mean, even to kill up all the way up on this roof.
I mean, Kanto's holding on. 12-7. They need to be careful here. If they get 1-4 dead, Claymore's able just to push up, and they'll most likely just 4-stack this point and capture it. So they are up 4. They need to play a little smart, and just not let Claymore get a full squad wipe.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see how Claymore approaches this because so far, already a minute has passed and not even close to this point, and there are only 4 lives remaining.
But look, as I said that, look, 3 or 4 dead there on the side of Team Kanto.
Yeah, but also team kill comes in, so only 3 lives left.
Yeah, Trace is the only one really around this B zone. It's a 6v3 here, so. And Dr. Gavo's making a play. 4v3. We have a search and destroy round on our hands now.
Literally a search and destroy. This is like the last match.
And they don't. Dr. Gavo is spotting out all of this information.
That is huge. Look at this positioning that he's in. This could be a quick B capture if they play
Velocity's
their
big
hands
kill on
right.
Solidify.
I'm actually getting chills, Rooster. I'm getting the chills.
And
3v1
Kirito follows it
situation.
up on a kill on Bumba. And Dr. Gavo falls. We have a 2-2
We got a
game
game
on our hands. And I'm not exactly sure on ticks. I'm assuming that Claymore is going to get this defense here based on
Oh my.
Kanto crew not being able to get a single tick on that first round. But they've won 1 offense. It's time to see if they can do it again.
They won that last offense in pretty good fashion. So, I mean, is this the start of the reverse sweep? Let's see. I mean, I'm
Let's see
excited.
if we can get past this 3-0. Kanto has tied up this map, and this is to keep them in the tournament.
Looks like we're going to stick with Dr. Gavo starting off. I mean, he did have a decent play last round. It did not work, but that's just because the lives were not there.
And it's all on Majin here. They rushed 4, the whole team. They rushed the whole team to B. And Trace is able to take them down.
And it looks like they are actually going to get this first tick, which is huge. Oh, they did not get the first tick.
They did not. Dr. Gavo comes in at the perfect time to clean them up off that point. But Kanto crew's still here. Velocities is able to follow it up. He's at 16 and 23. Usually we're used to seeing him top frag.
Yeah, and I mean, finally, they do get that progression onto B. That is huge because that adds a lot of time to the clock, which is very much needed. They are up in lives too, so Solidify, though, I mean, he's solidifying his role in this team.
Yeah. Big kill there from Trace. Trace is having himself a good game.
And it looks like they're going to hop right over to this A capture site, and they're already starting to kind of dwindle down that clock, so...
I mean, if you look, Kanto's up 2 in the lives. already have a tick on A, I believe. Yeah, they're working on the second one right now.
And
Claymore
Bumba
needs to
very
make a
weak,
move
so
here.
Velocity gets a huge kill on Bumba. He's about to get this second tick. Will they stop him? No. That's more time added to the clock.
He
2 minutes.
auto-mantled onto that table back there. He was trying to jump. And it's just unfortunate. But
That is unfortunate.
2 ticks on A, 1 on B, 2 minutes on the clock. So they do have some time to work with, and it looks like they're on that B zone. It looks like they're probably gonna get another tick here.
Yeah, and it looks like they're just gonna triple stack that and try to get as much time on it as we can. And they are gonna capture this point.
Yeah, that's B
3
captured.
minutes to get another tick on the other A site. I mean, this is just like Claymore.
Yeah,
They had 3 minutes as well.
Yeah, I don't know if Kanto just started out slow, but it looks like their guns have heated up and they are here. They are ready.
Kirta's calling in streaks.
Yeah. They are down in lives now, though.
They are down in lives, that is true, but one good push for that tick, that last tick, that could be huge.
Kirito just loses a big gunfight. Bumba did have the better positioning behind the head glitch, but
Yeah,
down
lots of
3 in
time
lives,
still.
2 minutes on the clock. They just need to play it slow and push this as a team.
And it looks like they're actually taking a lot of time to maybe decide what should we do. Trying to get this. Good trade though by Velocity.
Good trade. It breaks
And it
them
looks
in.
like they're on it. Ooh. That was a big gunfight. What a big kill streak by Trace. Who else besides Kirito and Trace leading this charge? They
Yeah,
got to
it's-
get on this, and it looks like they're going to quickly stack this. Are they going
This
to
could
get
be-
it? They got it!
We broke the curse.
Oh my goodness, it's not a 3-0, Rooster.
We broke the curse.
Is this the start of the reverse?
This could be. This could be. I don't. From here on out, it doesn't matter what happens. I am happy. We are seeing a map 4.
I mean, how many map 4s have we even seen? I think only one.
Yeah, 1. This entire tournament has been 3-0s. I told you. What did I tell you? We're breaking it down. Top
We're
4
breaking
teams are
things.
here. We have the top 4 teams. It can't be 3-0s.
Exactly. I mean, it looks like we're breaking the curse right now. And I mean, I'm at fault for that. I did say Claymore 3-0. It was looking like that for the first 2 rounds. But Kanto Cruz said, I'm not about that. We're not out of
Yeah.
this yet.
Maybe you are putting some bad juju here on Team
Whoa,
Claymore,
whoa,
because
whoa. Calm
went
down,
up-
Rooster. Calm down.
they went up 2-0 in the games and then 2-0 in the control, and we saw at least a reverse sweep in control.
That is true. That is true. Reverse sweep in control. Can they reverse sweep the series, though, Rooster?
They got a tough task ahead of them.
They
It
do.
seems like Solidify did slow down there in that control. We weren't calling his name as much as we are usually used to. So we'll see if he can pick it back up here for this game 4. Kirito and Trace stepped up big on the side of Kanto crew.
I agree.
I mean, they need to stay hot if Kanto can pull this reverse sweep off.
Yeah, and I agree. I think those two really showed up on that control, including in those last 3 rounds. I mean, that streak was huge, getting 2 people off that point for them to just kind of triple stack that and get that last capture, even with the lives down.
Yeah, they dug deep. They needed that. Down 2-0, tournament on the line, able to pull off 3 straight control rounds. I mean, that's tough to do.
Yeah. But it looks like we're setting up this next hard point, Bramberg Hotel. Rooster, how do you feel about this map?
I like this map. I think this is probably one of the best, one of the better competitive maps that we do have. Similar to Farm 18 that we just watched. It plays good for all 3 game modes, and I'm excited for it.
Yeah, and I am too. I think that is going to be a really good series still. I mean, I want to see Kanto just start picking away, win this hard point, and maybe we'll get a little bit of a best of 5 game 5 round 11. Question mark?
If we see a game 5 here, if I'm on the side of Team Claymore, I'm nervous. You
I
showed
would be too.
dominance in the first hard point, dominance in that control, or dominance in that search and destroy, dominating beginning of the control, and then
Yeah.
you let it slip away from you, and now you have to go back to the drawing board and just, hey, you need to take a step back, say we
Yeah.
got this.
'Cause
But
there's a lot of momentum right now on Kanto. I mean, we're winning literally 3 rounds straight, back to back to back.
Yeah.
That's good. That's really good. It looks like we have all 10 players. We're about to start up here. Hey, Rooster, I like your chair. What chair you sitting in? Huh?
I'm sitting in that AK racing chair, you know?
Hey, is it comfortable?
It's a comfy chair.
That's what I like to hear. If you guys want an AK racing chair, go ahead down in the description. There is a link for you to go ahead and check all those AK racing chairs out. Shout out to them.
Yeah, absolutely. Shout out AK Racing, and it is time for map 4. Don't get to say that very often.
Yeah, I mean, did we? I don't even think we got to say that at all yesterday.
No, not at all. Yesterday, once on
You know
Friday.
what I was hearing though a lot yesterday?
What's that?
Mr. Worldwide.
You were.
I am
Yeah,
Mr. Worldwide.
yeah. You don't got the glasses though. You're wearing a hat today. What's going on?
I mean, it's Velocity, man. He's the one who he refurbished the brand of Mr. Worldwide over here. So I said, no. We ain't doing that today. We ain't doing that today.
We're being Goldie today.
Yeah, we're being Gold Rooster today. But I mean, if he wins this game, the hat's coming off, the glasses are on. I might have to get my suit.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. And to talk about this game at the start, it looks like Claymore's picking up right where they left off. It was a clean 4 dead, and they're primed to get this hard point. And as I said, that Velocities flanks around and finds 2 quick.
Oh,
Well,
kid. Oh, get knifed, kid. Oh my goodness.
yeah, I mean, maybe we're going to see a lot of that this year. Teams aren't running pistols as secondary. They're trying to move a little bit faster with that knife. And if you're up close and personal and get caught out in the middle of a sprint, you're just going to get knifed.
Yeah, and a quick 3 streak by Kirito. As I say that, I'm sorry, you already died. GG's, bro. But a 4 clean sweep by Claymore. I mean, 4 dead, and they're already on the point. They're already set up.
Yeah, Kirito was trying to make a play there, trying to flank around and try to hold try to secure those spawns for his team. Awesome. It was an awesome read out of Solidify to pick that up, and I mean a 7-1 start for him again.
Yeah, and Solidify is just gunning these kids down. I mean, as I say that though, Kirito said, "Not me in this corner. You're not gunning me down, kid."
Yeah. Doctor. I mean, this Claymore team is a big fan of the Dolphin Dive mechanic.
Yeah, and it looks like they're just moving and schmoving. I mean, 47-19 lead though by Claymores. That's pretty good for the first hill and the second hill chaining up.
Yeah, it
Are
looks
you
like
already
Claymore's-
rotating over for this next hill? It looks like Kanto might.
Yeah, Kanto needs to rotate here early. Claymore was in a good spot to pick up that last 10 seconds. They are currently down 40. They need a good hold. Kitchen is definitely one of them hills where you can hold it for a good chunk of time. So they need to really need to focus up on that and get this game a little closer.
Yeah, and I mean, Kitchen is a big hill that you can just kind of full 60 hold on this, and it looks like they're going to be at least getting close, but they did come in and contest. Looks like a 40-60 game almost. The trades are in, though. The trades are in.
Yeah. Trace picks up a big 2-piece. Solidify answers with a 2-piece of his own. And it looks like Claymore does have those spawns now. So they were able to break in with around 30 seconds left. If they do collect the rest of this time, it's going to be around the same deficit that they were facing heading into this hill.
It looks like already Claymore is moving to maybe get these spawns flipped out. Get this next point down for these spawns. Already chaining these hills together, which is huge by them. Because, I mean, yes, Kanto did just get all that scrap time, but Claymore's already set up.
Yeah. Claymore's here. Majin took it upon himself to rotate and try to get some spawns. And even though Kanto was in the hill, they were unaware of Majin's positioning, which just allowed Claymore to break right in.
Yeah, and as I say that, though, look where the Kanto team is spawning. They're spawning close. They could just battle this from the front. And it looks like Claymore's team spawns out.
Yeah, Kanto's able to break in, and that's huge. They need to grab those last 30 seconds. If they grab these last 30 seconds, it's only a 10-point game. But Bumba's open it up with a quick 2 on his own, and I mean, just like that again, Claymore's able to break.
Yeah, and I mean, this is a very scrappy hill right now, and usually we say that about the P1 hill, but this is not P1. This is P4.
Yeah, if you just look around this hill right here, it seems like it could be a very scrappy map. I think there's 2 different staircases, 2 different doors that you have to look at. The whole one side is open from anybody up in that top bedroom. So I mean, it looks like it could be a hill that's considered a scrappy hill. but Claymore did a really nice job of collecting a majority of that time.
Yeah, and now we're over here to the restaurant area. I mean, it looks like Kanto kind of wants to sit down, have a little meal, just chill out with the boys. But Trey said, Kanto, we're just gonna do some killing of our own on our team.
Yeah, it looks like.
Oh,
I was gonna say Majin's able. It's a trade battle right now. Both teams are trading back and forth right now, and Kanto's making this comeback. Look, it's a 20-point game with 20 seconds left on this hill.
yeah, and look at Kirito already on a 5 streak. He's looking like he's gonna try to get these streaks out. And I mean, if anything, the streaks being used on this next hill would be huge.
Yeah, we're gonna see a lead change here.
And then, oh,
Maybe not.
maybe not. That's okay. Looks like Claymore said we're just gonna go ahead and keep our lead. But
Yeah.
Bumba is in a good position right now. He's getting all this time racked up, and it looks like his teammates are around him just to back and reinforce him up.
Yeah. Again, this I don't believe there's any streaks on the side of Kanto. This would be a hill to use it. I believe there are streaks on the side of Claymore. So if Kanto does happen to break into this hard point, they should be able to probably call in one of these streaks here and wipe them off of that. But who knows? We shall see. Bumba has a lot of work to do here on this hill.
Yeah, it looks like it. And I mean, almost a pistol kill by Trace. That would have been sick. I ain't even gonna lie. I like pistol kills in this game. Solidify, though, does have that streak in his back pocket. But the trades are in.
Majin with a
Majin-
big 2-piece.
Majin. Who else? This is a very close hard point, and I am enjoying every second of it. Rooster.
I mean, it was a tied hard point going into that one. Claymore's able to pick up 40 seconds from that hill and take a 40-point lead. And again, we're going back to the first set of rotations. So should be a pretty scrappy hill. But if you remember, Team Claymore was able to lock down a lot of this time.
Yeah, that is true. And Majin is kind of feasting right now on these kills. We're in the atrium on P1, and Claymore is racking up a ton of time still. Finally gets off the point, though.
Yeah, I think Team Claymore, they just thrive in those scrappier type hills. It seems like they just have the slaying ability to just turn and burn on certain players. And I think Kanto, on the side of Kanto, they like to be set up and just take the gunfights of Team Claymore walking into their pre-aim sites. And I think Claymore's just applying a ton of pressure, and I just don't know if Kanto's able to deal with that.
Yeah, and their communication must be on point, because when I see Solidify, he is already looking at specific areas. His team's probably calling out to him saying, hey, I saw somebody over here, I saw somebody over here, and he's already pre-aiming and pre-firing these little corners.
Yeah, but Kanto does rotate here first, but just like that, 3 down again. 4.
Wow. 4 down. Looks like they are spawning close, though, so they may be able to get some spawns in, maybe be able to kind of break this, and being able to reinforce themselves if they do drop a couple players. Big kills by
Kirito's going
Kirito.
huge.
Oh my goodness.
One more?
Oh, if he had ammo. Whew. That would have been a nice little 3-piece for him. Majin, though, said, I'm coming back with 2 of my own.
Yeah, they need to get Bumba off this. I mean, with 20 seconds left, I mean, this is a very tight game.
It really is, and it looks like, check out Majin. He's already on those rotations for Kitchen. He wants to make our boys at the desk some food. Corbin and Gary, shout them out.
Yeah, J-Rock starting to turn it around a bit. He started out this game really slow. He's starting to pick it back up here at the end of this game. But this is
still going hard though. Whew.
Yeah, this is a hard hill to break here. Kanto opted to just lock down the rest of that time. Majin has been the guy for this Claymore team. He is making the right plays. He is rotating for his team early, and he is the reason that he's a big reason on why they have a 60-point lead right now.
Yeah, not even finally get a contest in. I mean, it took them a long time to break this hill and contest. The trades are in, though, and finally Kanto breaks on.
They break in.
I mean, great job by Kanto. This is a tough hill to break. Solidify, though, said, I can just single-handedly break this, guys. Don't worry.
Yeah, I mean, another 45-piece.
And they cannot win this on this hill, though. They have to rotate over, and the next hill is a big hill to win, because Kanto the last round, they were able to break this hill a couple times.
Yeah, I mean, they're just working together. I mean, he naded that, solidifies right there to clean it up after he gets hit with that grenade. Um,
And
I mean,
get
he's just
punched,
beating
kid. Oh
people
my
down.
goodness. Is he gonna drop 50?
I would be surprised if he didn't.
I think he will.
Yeah, I would probably take that bet with you. With 20 seconds left, velocities gets taken down, solidifies. Just, I mean, he is just having them. So there's your 50 bomb.
And there it is. 50 and 16. Wow, that is. I mean, what a statistic. I mean, shout out to him.
Yeah, and it looks like that's going to be the end of it.
Yeah, it looks like Kanto can't even get onto the hill.
Yeah.
GG's, Claymore. I mean, 3-1 victory by them, leading the charge, Majin and Solidify. Shout out though to Kanto. I mean, being able to kind of come back and almost. I mean, this hard point was close all the way through until the end.
Yeah, I mean, we had a tie game going into the second set of rotations. That second set of rotations just slipped away from Kanto crew. And, I mean, that basically is the game. Majin made the heads-up plays. He was rotating to get the team set up for the new hill. So,
Yeah.
yeah. So it was a very close game. Even though it was a 3-1 victory in favor of Team Claymore, Kanto crew did steal map 3. Thought that it might have been an opportunity to see it go the distance, but again, that will end Kanto crew's run here in the losers bracket. Big shout out to them. Appreciate them. They didn't have to forfeit unless it was in the middle of a game due to a little hiccup. But they showed up, they stuck with us, and they played their matches, and we all really appreciate that out of them, and we hope to see them back here eventually.
Yeah, and shout out to them taking 4th place. I mean, that's still a good placing for the first tournament of our series. I mean, maybe the next one they might place higher. Always
Yeah,
improving.
always. Again, this is the Operation Breakthrough, our first tournament here. I'm sure that it was a great experience to be able to play in a competitive style tournament, streamed over, casted over. There's a lot of, I mean, it's all on stream. They can go ahead and look back on. So that's the benefit of it being streamed. You can go back and rewatch all of your matches. So, really hope that they do decide to come back, and that's a good match to start off the day here for
Yeah,
Championship Sunday.
very, very good match. And shout out to Claymore guaranteeing a top 3 placing in the bracket. We are going to send it to a commercial break and then head over to the desk for some analytics.
Oh, Father, tell me, do we get what we deserve? Oh, we get what we deserve. And where down we go.
We want a few minutes of your time.
Oh, where down we go.
Get down!
So where down we go. Way down we go. Oh, you let your feet run wild.
Who's on the desk right now?
What is going on, guys? We got Rooster on the desk. We're doing a little swap as someone had to take a little break. We got myself, Corbin, and Roosty on the desk for this one. As you can see, Corbin's also in the background of mine. So, Corbin, you're like double time on the desk, dude. Dude, you're everywhere.
I'm double set up right now. I got my laptop.
So Rooster, you obviously just got to like cast along that map and basically fill in what you thought. What did you think about the Claymore sub and then how they dominated the first two maps and then the first two rounds of control? Because granted, if Kantos would have came back from that control like they did and then also swept them, that would have been a full, complete reverse sweep all the way from the round 3 of the control.
Yeah. I think for both teams had to make a change today. Unfortunately, couldn't get the original rosters to be able to make it to Championship Sunday, but both teams did have to play with a altered roster, and it just proved that Team Claymore substitute. I mean, he came to play. I mean, he showed up here. I mean, 48 on map 1, 50 on map 3 or on map 4. I mean, he was hitting every shot that he needed to with the sniper for that search and destroy. I really enjoyed watching Kanto Crew's resilience, though. Going into that control, they were down 0-2 early, made a complete reverse, rattled off 3 rounds in a row, which is extremely hard to do. And in that hard point, that map 4, I mean, up until the very next set of rotations, I mean, it was a tie game.
Yeah.
So I think they just might have just let it slip away from them there. Might have just gotten ahead of themselves or just wasn't playing fast enough. But it was a very it was a very competitive series for the most part. They weren't blowout games. The search and destroy did end in a 6-1, but in regards to the hard points, I mean, a 60-point lead in this game, I mean, they're going to happen. So it's really not a crazy score line. They were very close. One hill goes different in both of those hard points, and it's a completely different game.
Yeah. One thing I've noticed, especially from Team Claymore, is in the hard point, or the last hard point that we watched on the Brain Bra Hotel, the trades, I as you know, like I obviously run the COD caster mode, and I constantly had to switch to different players because it was so scrappy. It looked, I don't want to even talk about this game, but it looked very similar to Vanguard Hardpoint. Like it was so scrappy. You had to switch POVs constantly because it was just kill after kill after kill.
Yeah, I mean, it was a very fast-paced hard point. I'm not exactly sure of the spawning system in this game. From what it looks like it could be squad spawns. I'm not sure if they're standards spawning system or if it is squad spawns again, but it does seem like when a team does spawn out, unless the other team is spread out all over the map, it seems like you don't spawn out too far away from where the hard point is, which just causes a lot of engagements in a fast-paced hard point game.
Yeah, absolutely. I know that we've seen a lot to do with spawns, especially over the past few games. We've seen teams lose because of spawns in the CDL, and I think that with this game, I think that especially in hardpoint, like you were saying, it just makes it even scrappier. And honestly, it's pretty enjoyable to watch. It might not be so enjoyable with the time to kill sometimes, but you know when you have moments like that where it's just absolute chaos, it's definitely fun to watch.
Yeah, I mean, it just leads to an entertaining matchup.
Yeah.
Yeah,
there's not much
absolutely.
more to say on it.
I do
it's
want
just
to talk
fast.
about the one standout player for Team Claymore. Solidified dropped a 2.55 KD for the overall series, which is just absolutely unreal. He came up and he showed out today, and probably gonna show out later.
Yeah, I think I'm very interested in seeing how the Team Claymore in the third match of today comes in with their roster. I don't know if T Pero is going to be back with a replacement for one of those two people. But if I'm Team Claymore, I am keeping Majin and Solidify in because those dudes were just frying. And no disrespect to Bumba and Dr. Gavo as well, because the whole team played great. Trades were immaculate.
Well, Majin is a standard member on their roster. He was part of the original 4, so I expect to see him continue to play. But yeah, if T-Pero is back, it's going to be interesting to see how they're able to come back with their original roster. But again, we aren't sure what the rosters are going to look like heading forward, so it will definitely be interesting.
Sounds good. Well, I believe, as I can see here, we got, I think we're just missing one member, or no? If I can count, I think I can count correctly. I think we got all eight people, 2 teams in the lobby. So why don't we send it over to our casters, which, Roasty, you better get up and go into getting your casting chair, buddy, because we got to have you over there too, man. We're enjoying it. We're enjoying you on in the casting positions, dude. Your comms are great. I wish you can comm like this when we play together, man. Like,
Okay.
where is this? Am I right, Corbin? Where is this when we're playing with Roos?
Why? Just why?
I don't get it.
All right, send me over to the casters. Let me get my duo, Larry.
All right. Well, we're gonna send you over there, Rooster. Thanks for being a part of the desk, Corbin. As always, man.
I'm back again. I'm doing a little bit of everything here today. I'm casting. I'm sitting at the desk, but as you can see, I got Larry here next to me. So Larry, how you doing?
All right, Kate, I'm all right. Not doing too bad. So personally, I was wondering how this is gonna go for the next tournament with team-wise, because if I was one of the eliminated teams, there was a lot of okay teams but solid players, and if I was one of the eliminated teams, I might be looking to look at those other teams and try to recruit maybe one of the solid players they had, because I mean they could really come next tournament and really bring full power to their team.
Yeah, I'm expecting to see a lot of team changes heading into this next tournament. I think you are seeing an incredible amount of talent being displayed here this weekend, and I would be surprised if teams didn't make some changes to try to solidify these top tier rosters.
You have a pick for this match going forward? Who do you think is going to take control of this?
I don't know, because we ran a poll here earlier, and it seemed like there was a lot of disrespect on Hoopla's name. CCDK is obviously probably the favorite heading into this tournament, but Hoopla has not lost yet either. So I'm curious to see how they can respond to all this criticism that they were receiving. And I would like to see Hoopla make a series out of this. I think that they're in this winners bracket finals here for a reason. So.
Yeah, and Blaine's with the 2K. Nice 2K takes control of the point. But like you were saying, Kate, I mean, I feel like Hoopla hasn't been talked about too much, but I mean they're right here up in the finals with us, the Final Four. I mean they've been killing it. So yeah, I'm really excited to see how they play against them.
Yeah, they have. They're gonna tie this game up here. They might take a 1-point lead, but it does look like they even broke in for the rotation here too. So CCDK is eventually able to clean them up, but I mean after the first hard point, I mean we're basically a dead even game.
Yep, and CCDK is gonna hold this point for a little here. There's only one with Hoopla still there, but Blaine's takes him out, and maybe he's gonna try to push for that point, or he's gonna wait for a regroup.
Yeah, CCDK looks like they're set up for this. This is a pretty hard hill to break on through. So I would assume here that CCDK is probably going to hold on to the last of this unless Blaine's able to make a last-ditch effort, which he is, and they are primed to pick up this last 20 seconds. And again, if all this time goes their way, it looks like we're going to have a tie game heading into the next hard point.
Yeah, I mean, especially good game so far. I mean, we've seen a lot of action on both sides, a lot of great plays already. So, this one might be the one to go all the way.
Yeah, I mean, it might. I mean, look at that scoreboard, 50-48. CCDK has been good on rotating here early. It does seem like they had to make a roster change here too, so Hoopla might have a little bit of an advantage in that category. They've been playing with their same roster from what I believe the entirety of the tournament. CCDK, that SYN Lobito, if I'm saying that correctly, he does seem like he is a new player to this, but as you can tell, it doesn't look like they're skipping a beat here at all.
No. doesn't seem like they're losing any beats at all. I mean, they're still on that point holding, and Hoopla really needs to step up and try to get on that point because every second that goes by is a point lost to Hoopla.
Yeah, CCDK is just establishing themselves a nice lead right here. They're currently up around 50 points. When these last 10 seconds, they were able to hold all 60 seconds here at this hill. So Hoopla needs to respond with a solid hold here of their own. And it does look like Hoopla is going to win this rotation for the new hardpoint. So they should have some clearance here to start racking up some of this time.
Do you think that was the right play to make? Do you think that rotating to the next point, leaving those couple last trash seconds go?
I do believe so. I believe that it was the right call only because CCDK has such a that hill was already too far gone. Those last 10 seconds, if Hoopla would have pushed for it, even if they would have won it, 10 seconds compared to being set up for the new hardpoint probably wouldn't have been the smartest move. But CCDK is able to break right on in.
Yep, and they're holding it just like the last point. I mean, they are not letting go. I mean, they really want this. They came a play for sure.
Yeah, they do. Dylan Targaryen looks like he's just kind of roaming. He's really nowhere near his teammates in the hardpoint. Looks like he's trying to secure, just clear out these outside lanes for his new team or for his teammates to get set up here on the hardpoint, which he did. And Hoopla is just stuck. They cannot break through this middle side of the map to get close to that hardpoint.
Yeah, and speaking of Dylan, I mean, 12-3 on a 7 streak. He does have the kill streaks now, and I'm wondering how he's going to play those into effect. And it looks like he's going to use an SAE right here, right now. See if he can get any kills with it. I mean, this would be great for CCDK to hold them off a little bit longer.
Yeah, I mean, Dylan and KO have been the two stars of this roster here. It seems like you can flip-flop the other two players and sub them in and out, but as long as you have these two players on this roster, you are looking good here. KO at 23-5.
Can we see the kills and everything? Can we?
Yeah, I'm sure that we're able to pull that up here. It seems like maybe not, but either way, okay, there we go.
Okay, yeah, 24-5, 9 streak right now. It
Dylan
looks like
Targaryen.
Swin and Blaine's are the ones holding it on the other side for Hoopla.
Yeah, Wendy's having a rough start to this game, sitting at 3-17. They're gonna Wendy yesterday was a big factor in their win over Team Claymore to end the night last night. So we're gonna need to see Wendy step it up here for Hoopla to make to give a real fighting chance to stay in this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, it just seems like they're having a little bit of a rough start.
And
when the first couple minutes of this game, I was really thinking that, you know, this one would be a real close tie, but I mean, it's 213-60, and CCDK is just destroying them at this point.
Yeah, they're starting to run away with it here. It looks like they're playing really good as a team. It's just, I mean, every time they even get close to that hard point, this feels like there's 3 members of CCDK here, just to rip them right off of it.
Yeah, and it looks like Hoopla is able to hold the point for a little bit.
They are able to break in, and like I said, this is a hard point where I believe you can occur a lot of time here. They need it. They need all 40 seconds here to keep this game going. Because it's starting to get out of hand.
Kill streak.
Yep, and just like that, CCDK is able to break on in. They can win it here. I don't believe that they will. I think Hoople's gonna be able to. All they have to do is hop onto this hard point and contest for like a second, and that's all 4 down for CCDK. Yeah, but right here, I would like to see Hoopla start to leave this hard point. CCDK can no longer win it here, but they do need to get set up here for this new hard point, and I think they're just taking a little bit too long. The team just decided to leave with only like 7 or so seconds, and if you look at CCDK, it's gonna be a tough task to break through that barrier to get over here in enough time.
KO's just there and ready. He said, you know, we got these last 20 seconds. He's not worried about it. I mean, they're taking their time. And I definitely think Hoopla should have rotated a little bit sooner to try to test that point, but
yeah, and with only 3, yep, it looks like CCDK is able to take map 1. And it was a pretty dominating fashion. 250 to 96, like you said. After that beginning, those first 2 hard points, it looked like it was going to be we were going to be in for a little bit of a treat here, a little more of a competitive game. Unfortunately, I think Hoopla just kind of let it slip away. CCDK was applying a lot of pressure, and they just weren't able to overcome it. But luckily, it's only map 1. They just need to shake it off and prepare for the search and destroy. And I believe that they are a very good. Schwinn yesterday with that sniper was able to grab first blood after first blood after first blood on Team Claymore. So I believe that you put that sniper in Schwinn's hand, he's able to find some of these first picks. They'll be all right here for this upcoming map too.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm wondering what map they're gonna play because I mean that's gonna put a huge role if he can put that sniper down the lane.
Yeah.
So I mean,
Yeah, the
only
ma-
time will tell.
Yeah, the map's definitely going to take a big part in that. But I mean, even last night they were playing a control and Schwinn had it out, so I don't even know if the map is going to matter. I'm
Yeah.
assuming I would be very surprised if I don't see a sniper in Schwinn's hand.
Yeah. I mean, I'm hoping Hoopla can bring this back. These are both very great teams. CCDK, I just feel like their communication is impeccable. I mean, they are where they need to be every single time. The rotates are great. Being on point with each other, grouping up when they need to. I mean, it is just outstanding to watch them play. And Hoopla is pretty good too. I mean, yesterday they seemed like they were communicating really well, but that match just kind of seemed like it went downhill a little bit for them. So let's see if
Yeah,
they can bring it back.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think that's why you're seeing such a dominant performance coming out of here, or put on by CCDK. It looks like they just have that team chemistry. They're just able to play off of one another. It seems like when one person does something, they're all on the same page and they do it as a team. And we saw Hoopla doing that yesterday. I just think that they might have just started out a little slow here on this first map, and I'm excited to see if they're able to respond here in the search and destroy to a pretty devastating defeat. But like I said, I think that I have some confidence in them to make it a series and respond here well in the search and destroy.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, for sure. I mean, and either way, whoever loses this, they will have another chance to go into the losers bracket, win, and face the champions.
Yeah, that's the glory about a double elimination bracket. Like I said, Hoopla might just be a little cold, feeling a little cold right now. But even if they do end up losing this series, they have another fighting chance down there in that losers bracket. And the same goes for CCDK. Um, no matter what team wins this, I mean, it ain't over yet. And it would be surprising not to see them battle it back out for this could be easily a grand finals match here.
Yep, definitely for sure, Cade. I mean, losers will have to face Claymore in the upcoming match after this. So that'll definitely be exciting because I mean Claymore, especially with their subs solidify, I mean they really took it and they ran with it and it's working out well for them.
Yeah, I mean, whoever loses this is gonna have. It is definitely gonna be tough down there in that loser bracket. We got some solid teams down there. They're all looking good, and I'm sure Claymore's sitting there waiting anxiously to see who they are gonna take up or face against in that losers bracket grand finals. So, a lot of COD left. So I'm excited. This is make or break here for some of these teams.
Yeah, for
Um,
sure. And it looks like we're about to start up here pretty soon. We're just waiting for one more to pick their team and we'll be playing on El Asilo Search and Destroy. I
yeah,
don't know if
and
that's how you
this is
pronounce that map, but
Yeah, I'm not sure either, but this is the map where Schwinn was able to dominate with that sniper. So
yeah, this is the
maybe we'll
map.
yeah, so
Oh,
maybe
I'm
we'll see
sorry,
it.
kid.
No, you're all right, dude. We're expecting it to I would expect to see that again be pulled out here by him.
Yeah, this is the map where Schwinn did the drop shot that wasn't actually a drop shot, which I'm still wondering what the name is for it. I mean, he jumped off the stairs and dropped down and shot him. It's technically a drop shot, but it's not.
Yeah, we've heard you mention this time and time again. I just don't think you're gonna get an answer. I don't
I
think
need an
that
answer.
anybody. Yeah, well, maybe ask the viewers if they have
What
an
came
answer for
first,
you,
the
because
chicken or the egg? You know, it's like that question. I guess we'll never know.
someone needs to start this game up here so I have something else to talk about instead of listening to Larry's unbelievable questions. But
Outstanding questions.
no, unbelievable is how I would like to
I might have to
talk
open
about it.
up a poll.
Go ahead. You open up a poll and let's see what let's see what the viewers think about your questions here.
Okay, okay.
But it does seem like we do have all 10 players in the lobby now. It does look like they are on their respected teams. And it looks like we're gonna get this game underway here in a second. All right, and we are loading in right now. So let's see if Hoopla is able to respond here.
All right. It looks like who will be defending first? Let's see.
All right, so it looks like I can't
I
really
believe
tell.
that
I'll be
is
able.
I believe that is CCDK
Yeah,
attacking and Hoopla will be defending first.
yeah. So I'm curious to see if anybody from CCDK whips out the sniper. It does. I would assume that they would be aware that Schwinn likes to snipe on this map. So I'm curious if they just rush. It looks like they're just gonna rush this A bomb site.
Mm-hmm. Order stuns himself, I believe, and they're pushing onto the A site with no resistance yet.
And KO is able to open it up with the first blood here on Carpal.
They
And
will
bomb
get the
is
bomb
down
plant.
already.
Looks like they're just gonna hold lanes. Swin with the sniper, I believe.
Yep, Schwinn does have the sniper
Yeah.
out.
And it is a 4v1 right now. Swin with a nice headshot.
Yeah, I mean that machine pistol is. I mean that thing melts.
It does.
But I
Uh,
mean to open it up, CCDK takes the early round win.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully now when they're on defense, Swin will be able to hold it a little bit longer. I mean, I know he'll be able to take more of a defensive position with that sniper, so hopefully that will be helpful to his team. He was the only one that got a kill though. Let's see how they do defending.
Yeah, it looks like Schwinn puts away the sniper here for this offensive round. He's going to be an important piece here for this Hoopla team on defense. If he's going to have that sniper out, he needs to be able to find something with it. I'm not sure if he's going to keep it away. But KO again, another first blood on Carpal.
Yeah, I mean it's a 4-3. And it kind of looks like Hoopla's just sitting tight right now, not running around, not playing too aggressive. But I mean CCDK is all over the map, and they are taking them out. Is 3-2 now.
And just like that, I mean 3v1, Wendy left all by himself.
Yeah. Now, what would you do as Swin? Would you keep using that sniper, or would you maybe try to put it away and play a little bit more aggressive? I mean, he is the only one with a kill on his team, but
Yeah, I think Schwinn's all right. I'm not sure if the team's just playing it a little bit slower because they're waiting for Schwinn to try to get a pick and make the play. But whatever they are doing, it is not working. So maybe just speed is the answer here. CCDK went really fast and got that bomb planted quickly. I'm probably going to assume that that's going to be the same course of action here. So maybe Hoopla just needs to replicate that. Maybe pick up the pace here a little bit instead of playing so slow and getting first blooded. Maybe they can just play a little bit faster and try to be the one to initiate the first blood.
yeah, and they're already almost there. Oh, and
And there we go. Schwinn does make the play, but quickly another player does drop. Schwinn with 2.
it seems like they really like that A bomb site. I mean, I don't think we've seen anyone push for B yet. I don't know if that should be the next move. I mean, trying to push A every time is pretty predictable. I don't know if they should switch it up. And CCDK with the win.
Yeah, it seems like every time we've casted over this map this weekend, teams just prefer to attack that A bomb site. And it looks like it's the favorite. It might be a little bit easier. There's that whole open side of the map right there that you have to get through. a lot of windows that are looking down onto that B bomb site. So maybe that would play into it. Maybe teams just like the chances of being able to attack more close quarters and like their chances a bit more.
Yeah.
But Hoopla needs to respond here soon. They are down 3-0.
Wendy's saying no. I don't know what he's
Yeah.
saying no to, but he's saying no to something.
Yeah, Wendy's sitting here at 0-3. He really needs to get. He needs to just get a kill here, builds a little bit of confidence. But TCK just looks like they're ready for everything that Hoopla's throwing their way.
Yeah, Mortar's gonna push onto their side of things. Like you said, Cade, I mean, I think getting that first kill is a big confidence boost, and I feel like until you get that first kill, I mean, you play kind of, how do you say it? A little bit slower than you usually would, maybe overthinking things.
Yeah, I mean,
And it
Hoopla
is
was
gonna
able.
be a 2v2.
Yeah, Hoopla was able to get 3. I mean, Mortar is just sitting here, just listening, trying to just trying to hear any footsteps going. And look, this is what I'm liking what I see out of CCDK. Mortar gets a kill, immediately runs to Lobito, and is able to, and they're playing as a team. Eventually now they split up, but I mean, Wendy makes it a 1v1. And
Well, they get it, and
Wendy,
he gets it.
Wendy takes it in a 1v2, is able to secure a round one for Hoopla. They needed that. Wendy, we were talking, was 0-3, was able to find 2 big kills there to keep keep his team in this game.
He'll make himself 3-3. I mean, going from 0 to 3 kills, he probably got that first kill and was feeling very confident in himself.
Yeah. He got 3. So Wendy got 3 that round.
Yes. When he got
So-
3, he really stepped it up, and they needed that. They definitely needed that. I mean, big morale booster for the team itself too. So
Yeah, absolutely. And look
Oh.
what you said. Nobody's been attacking this B bomb site.
yeah, no one's even sitting on it. I'm wondering if they're gonna realize that they're on B. I mean, it seems like Hoopla's gonna start rotating out, hopefully to try to defend, but no resistance yet. CCDK, Lobito will take out Blaines. And Carpal
Yeah,
is
so-
also down.
A quick 4v2 in the favor of CCDK. 4v1 now. Schwinn left alone. It's just a tough. This is just. I would assume that this round's probably just going to go to CCDK. 25 seconds left. They just got this whole site covered.
I mean, as Swin, what do you do in this predicament? I mean, can you do anything?
Nope. It doesn't seem like it. I mean, with 20, it's basically an impossible task. He tried. Eventually does get taken out there by Dylan here at the end.
Which is 6-2. I mean, outstanding by him.
Yeah, Dylan's having himself a map here.
Yeah, I mean, we've mentioned his names multiple times. Definitely one of the people that we often look at. I mean, definitely great player. So it looks like CCDK has lost someone.
Did they? Okay, so CCD. So, oh,
I believe they lost Lobito.
yeah. So I'm not exactly sure what's going to happen here. I believe that they're going to still play on. I mean, KO is 2 kills already. I mean, it is now a 3v2 in favor of CCDK. So, I believe that they're going to play on here for now. I mean, and they won the round.
Yep, still holding up. I mean, they said fuck. They said screw it. We don't need 4 people. We only need 3.
Yeah. So, I'm assuming that we're probably just going to finish out the rest of this game, and then see what is going on here. But they did lose Sobito, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah. So I did just get word. I do believe that we're just going to have a play on, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't think they even need the 4th person with how it's going. I mean,
it's a 5-1 lead. This is a very dominant. KO opens it up again with another
just run
first blood.
straight down.
I mean, Dylan follows it up with another one. I mean, just like that, it's a 3v2 in favor of CCDK.
All they need is this round to win this search and destroy. KO with another kill, but he will be taken out.
Yeah, and just like that, it's a 2v1. for Hoopla. Carpal has to find these two players and fairly quickly to keep his team in this game, and it looks like he's being hunted.
Yep, and they do have the bomb down on A, so I mean he really needs to hurry.
Yeah. Dylan might have been a little. I believe Carpal did see that.
He doesn't know, but there's no one on there. I mean, he could just defuse the bomb if he wanted to.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to, but it looks like Mortar is able to read that play. And that will be a 2-0 lead for CCDK.
Yeah, and I've never seen a play like that. I mean, he set up the bomb so he could go to the second story where he would be clear and just get a clear shot on him. I mean, look at that.
Yeah.
Well
I mean
thought
those are just smart plays here. That's basically what we've been seeing that's been separating CCDK from the rest of the teams here. They've just been they've been out playing outstanding, smart, good Call of Duty all tournament long. So
Yeah.
it was a fantastic. It was just an all around great search and destroy. Even playing a man down. I think that it was a fantastic game. But I
Yeah,
believe that we're
I
gonna
mean-
probably send this to a commercial until we are able to get the teams back to full strength. So we will be right back when we get the lobbies all sorted.
Oh, Father, tell me, do we get what we deserve? Oh, we get what we deserve. And where down we go. We want to give it a few times. Oh, where down we go. Get down! So where down we go. Way down we go. Oh, you let your feet run wild. Thomas
Welcome back. After a short little break, we got everyone almost ready. One of the players, what player was it, Rooster, that's power was out?
I believe that it was the substitute for this CCDK team. It was season something. I'm not exactly
Okay,
sure what the full
Libido or
name was.
something.
Yeah,
Yep.
something like that. So his power did go out. In the meantime, they are finding someone to sub in for him until he can get that figured out. So I believe that they do have everybody in the lobby just waiting on one player to change teams, and we should be able to get this map 3 underway. And as we remember, CCDK is up 2-0. So wonder if this replacement's going to have any effect on them, or if they're just going to continue to cruise through this winners bracket. But they are playing with a new teammate. So I'm interested to see on how that all shapes out.
Well, we got to think of it like CCDK's roster is deep. I mean, if you got to remember, Dylan Targaryen, I don't believe was actually on the original CCDK roster. So they came in, and Dylan Targaryen's been frying to where, like, even Rick said to me, he's like, dude's like MVP so far, and it's like pretty insane how the depth that CCDK has. So I do believe we got everyone over. Rooster, you got to go burn some calories. You got to run back over to the casting booth and get ready. Anything from you, Corbin? You just gonna sit there?
I'm just gonna say here.
I
I think you
respect
guys
that.
explained it all pretty well. So yeah, we're about to get this game started, and can't wait to watch it.
Sounds good. All right, well, we are gonna get underway and start get the lobby started, and I will send you back over to Larry and Rooster.
How's it going?
All right.
I'm ready for this map.
Larry, we're back. A little technical difficulty, but we are. I think we're about ready. It's going to be a Crown Raceway. control map. It's a control map that we don't get to see very often.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I casted for anything for Crown Raceway that was control wise, but CCDK did make a sub. One of their teammates had some power issues, so they will be putting a sub in. But honestly, I don't think it will affect them too much.
Yeah, I was just about to ask you. I was about to ask what your opinion is on CCDK and having to make this mid-game change, just due to I mean, that stuff happens. Unfortunately, the show must go on, and they were able to find a replacement for him. But that's what I said. I'm curious to hear your thoughts. Do you think that they're just going to continue dominating like they have been so far this series, or do you think that it might make them a little shaky?
Oh no, I think they will continue to dominate. I mean, you've seen it 4v3 and they were still demolishing. I mean, I don't think it's gonna
Yeah.
affect them whatsoever. I think
Yeah,
you could
Grant-
put a potato as their fourth player, and they'd be fine.
Yeah, I mean that's what I've been saying all weekend. You got KO and you got Dylan Targaryen. I mean, I don't see them being in a bad spot. Now, if one of them two were to drop out of this tournament, I would have a little bit of a different opinion on that. But I mean, if you're looking already, I mean, A already has 2 ticks on it.
Yeah,
It looks like they're
definitely-
primed to already capture this one early.
Yep, they came out blazing, and they are gonna capture A, no problem. Push on to
Yeah.
B, and I wonder
I
if they're gonna
mean-
get any resistance on this side of it. I mean,
Yeah, CCDK hasn't even dropped a player yet. They are already captured the A zone, and nobody on their team has died. That is the first kill. Wendy is able to get the first kill in favor of Hoopla. Currently already at 10 kill life advantage, and I mean Wendy's the only one so far that's able to get anything going. Schwinn starting out 0-3, something that we're not used to seeing. He usually is that main slayer on the side of Hoopla, and I mean
Yeah.
KO's doing it with a pistol.
yeah, I mean, it just seems like it's a bad day for Schwinn. I don't know what's happened, but I mean, they're gonna capture B with ease. I mean, very little resistance at all. They barely lost anybody on that round 2, which is surprising because I mean, usually it's pretty. Usually get under 10, 10 to 20 lives for the winning team, but I'm pretty sure they had 20 something. I mean, played outstanding.
Yeah, I mean that was a fast round. I mean offense. I mean we've been talking about it. Defense is what you prefer, but it doesn't seem like the CCDK team. It doesn't matter what side of the, whether it be offense or defense. I think that they are just looking so dominant that they're able to do it with whichever hand they are given.
Yep, for sure. And now they're gonna be on the defense side, so I wonder if Hoopla's gonna be able to get any ticks. It looks like they're pushing for A first, but
Yeah, I mean
Dylan
look
with
at
the
Dylan.
2K.
I mean a quick 2-piece. Their substitute, Legenda, if I'm
6-0.
saying that right. I mean he's 6-0.
Looks like he's still not gonna go down.
Yeah, I mean it looks like Mortar takes out Dylan Targaryen with a nade, so that's a team kill. It looks like the only way that this team is dying is if it's based on their own teammates.
9-1. He will get both kill streaks, so I'm wondering how he's gonna use them.
Yeah.
I mean,
I mean-
they are playing outstanding. I mean, that sub was definitely a stronger suit to their team. I mean,
Yeah, and Hoopla is starting off a little bit better on this side. They are able to already get 1 tick over there at B. The life difference right now is at 7. So I mean they're still capping B. So they're adding some time. If they can get as long as they can get these points captured fast, they shouldn't have to worry too much about the life. But at some point you're gonna have to start worrying about your lives, because you
Yeah.
still have all of that time that you need to get onto A. Even though you already do have 1 tick at B, you're kind of letting it slip away here in the life department.
yep. And I wonder if they're gonna even be able to cap B. I mean, even if they do, will they have enough lives to capture A?
It's a good question. It seems like they will get B here. And with only 10 lives, you probably only got 1 to 2. I mean, now it's down to 8. So you have 2 good team pushes to try to capture this A zone. It's a tough task to handle, and they need to do it together as a team without dropping too many players.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, CCDK with 15 lives though. I mean, I don't really think they care. I mean, they could just sit here and wipe out them.
Yeah,
I don't know if they're even gonna try to defend it too much.
Yeah, and if you look at where they're spawning, Carpool is the only one there on that A zone. 3 people from the side of CCD push in, and they're able to take him out. Hoopla was just spawning so far off to that deep right side of the map that they were just holding that middle lane and just watching them all cross, and just like that, it's down to just Carpool.
What a huge game for CCDK. I mean, they're feeling hot. They're loving it. They're loving the competition. They're just blowing through it. I mean, I think for sure this is going to be the team that's going to end up in the finals. I mean, no doubt about it, in my opinion. But
Yeah. One more round. They need one more round here to submit their spot in the grand finals of Operation Breakthrough here. I'm excited. I would like to see Hoopla try to respond here and make it a game and try to push this one to another map. But from what it's looking like, is CCDK just looks way too dominant here.
yeah, and I mean, I'm pretty sure every game they've played, it's been a 3-0. Am I wrong?
I don't believe you were wrong. I don't think we have seen one team push this team to the limit. So I'm curious to see if we're able to if we're going to see that at all this tournament, or if they're just going to walk away with it. But I would like to see how they respond whenever they get down a map or something like that. But like I said, I just don't know how you can root against these guys. They just look like they are firing on all cylinders.
Yes, and correct me if I'm wrong, Rooster. The finals will be best of 7 with 2 map picks, correct?
I believe so. I believe that I think that that's subject to change here in these future tournaments, just to give the winners bracket team a little bit more of an advantage for not losing yet. But for this tournament, I believe the rule set is set to a best of 7. They will be able to play 2 maps that they would prefer, to give them some sort of advantage. But again, that is subject to change here in the future. But the way that it's looking, I don't think CCDK needs too much more of an advantage. They are just a dominant team here and already have an 8-kill life lead, a point captured, and it looks like they're prone to clean up B here soon.
Yeah, and I mean, the lives are still pretty close. I mean, 24-17, not too far apart. Lupo just really needs to get on that point. I mean, they got A, or CCDK already got A. I mean, they're pushing for B, and it's just, can Hoopla withstand it? Can they hold them out from it? I mean, so far they're doing an okay job, but I mean, they're already halfway to that 3rd tick.
Yeah, they did good. I mean, Schwinn was able to clean up them off of C or off of B. They need to clear off some of this time, and they need to do it quickly. And I mean, a 6-kill life lead. It's nothing crazy, but if they go a 4 down again, but Hoopla's holding strong here.
And I hope they keep holding strong. You know, it'd be nice to see another round go through, but I don't know if CCDK is gonna allow that. I mean, like you said, the lives aren't a huge matter right now, but as those dwindle, I mean, every life counts.
I mean, you have CCDK on the point here now. It looks like they might. I mean, KO is just beaming. It looks not yet. KO was the last one on that point. He is taken down. So, and Schwinn does blow himself up with a, I don't know what blew up, but he does die to some sort of explosion, and it looks like this will probably be the end of the game here. So CCDK again with another 3-0.
Yeah, quick match. I mean, it's a dominant team. I hope to see him in the future as well, so we can see if any team can hold up to them. I mean, this whole tournament, they have just been slaying teams left and right. You know,
yeah.
And I wouldn't be shocked if they walk away with that $250. You know.
Yeah, I mean they are the team to beat here. I'm hoping that, like I said, Hoopla is not out of this tournament yet. That is their first loss of this tournament as well. So they're still a team to beat here, going down in that losers bracket. And I'm hoping that Hoopla is able to fight back and get that rematch here for CCDK. Hoopla, if you're watching the stream, don't go anywhere. You're up next for this losers bracket finals against Team Claymore. And I'm really curious to see if they're able to bounce back. Again, that was their first match of the day. Maybe they're a little heated up. They're starting to get warm now, and I'm curious to see what they can do up against Team Claymore. And I'm curious to see who takes on that match to match up against CCDK in this grand finals.
Yeah, for sure, Rooster. And like you said, I mean, Claymore played outstanding earlier, so I'm wondering how it's going to go. But I believe we are going to go to a quick break. And then we'll be back to the desk.
Yo.
What's
is
up, Bear? What's up? Yep. No, I think that CTDK is the team to beat right now. I mean, they are moving on to the grand finals. GG's to Hoopla though. They are coming up next, playing Claymore. I mean, this is the top three, baby. We're getting it narrowed down. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm not 100% sure, but I would not be surprised to see another 3-0 by either one of these teams. Uh, I got Claymore though. I want to see CCDK and Claymore in the finals. We'll see what happens though.
Yeah, so yeah, I want to shout out the substitute that had to come in for that control match. They dropped a 3.29 KD for having to come in
Wow.
since power went out. So big shout out, short notice, came in fried and helped their team move on to the grand finals.
Sweet.
Overall, MVP of the match was KO. He
Again.
dropped a 311. So he is
Jeez.
absolutely dominating
Jesus.
in the
Yeah.
series.
And I was told by Rick that we had audio issues, so all my emphasis was gone. Hopefully they could see the passion that was being delivered on that last match, because CCDK was dominating and they have been dominating, and it's incredible. And to cover it again, since I was, muted, Claymore versus Hoopla was what we saw yesterday, where Claymore got 3-0'd by Hoopla, a very close 3-0. So will these roster changes with Pero being out be the difference to where Claymore has a shot at taking down Hoopla, and we're going to see a Claymore versus CCDK for, I believe, the first time in the tournament? Or are we going to see a Hoopla versus CCDK rematch? So,
I mean, I already predicted mine. Corbin, I don't know who you got, but I would like to hear that.
I want to see Claymore. I think that they're showing up, but I just want to give my props. I really do think Hoopla has a great chance of making it back into that finals match.
yeah,
Yeah, no, I
agree.
definitely agree.
It's a great day for Call of Duty. It's a great day for Championship Sunday. You guys all look great. with the, white it out. It's it's what more can you ask for? Championship Sunday.
Oh yeah, and I mean with 2 more matches to go, anything can happen. We will crown our champion eventually today. Stick with us, guys. I mean, anything else from you guys?
No, sir. I'm just helping getting
I'm
this
all
lobby
good.
set up, and we will send it to another quick commercial break while we get these teams ready, and we're gonna get underway in the losers final.
Awesome. Thank you, everyone.
Oh, Father, tell me, do we get what we deserve? Oh, we
What is
No, we're
up,
back.
Mac?
We're back. Larry, I'm with you now. Not Rooster, but me.
And
I'm with you now.
I'm glad to see you, man.
Oh
Still
yeah, sure
looking
you
cute
are,
as
huh?
always.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Don't make me
I
blush on
feel
stream.
like
Don't make me
every
blush.
time someone streams with you, the first thing they say to you is how cute you're looking. I mean, what is
I'm.
it,
I
Mac?
mean, I.
What is it about you? Why is everyone just so attracted to you?
I think it's because they feel bad that losing hair. I'm bald. So like, I think that's the reason. So I mean, who knows though? Who knows? Maybe they
I
like
don't.
that I'm losing hair and I'm bald.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it makes it you look a little bit more manly. I know you got a good beard
I mean,
and you can grow it out and stuff. So,
don't make me flex too hard now on stream. Calm down. Calm down.
but
We
we
are
are wait.
waiting for one, right?
Yes, we
Okay,
are
cool.
waiting on
We are
one.
waiting for one.
And then we will get this match underway.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm
I
excited to see it.
know you casted the last one with Rooster. How did that match go? I mean, I've seen most of it. I've seen actually like uh CCDK. I saw they were frying. So I
Yeah,
want to see maybe Hoopla maybe step it up a little bit. What are your thoughts?
I mean, CCDK is CCDK. I think we
Yeah,
all know what they're about. They came in swinging and they got a home run. I mean, they fucking killed it, Mac. They destroyed it. They deserve to be where they're at. And Hoopla, I don't know if it was a slow day for them or what it was, but they played great yesterday, and I think it was just a down game for them. But I'm Team Claymore. I gotta go with Claymore on this one. So, but best of luck to both of them. You know, they both have fought their way through the bracket, and they're here to play. So
yeah. I mean, either or, one of these two teams will place third. I mean, I'm excited to see it. Maybe Hoopla gets those jitters out. Maybe they start performing a little bit. Try to get back into that grand final spot. Play CCDK for some revenge. I mean, I know Claymore, they are hungry. So I wouldn't be surprised to see either of these teams in that grand final ready to go facing up CCDK.
yeah, for sure, Mac. And I mean, Hoopla is warmed up now. I mean, so I'm hoping that works to their advantage. I mean, they're going from back-to-back games. So I mean, that would be
Yeah.
a little bit of an advantage to them. I mean, Claymore did play today. So they probably got all their jitters out and stuff and all that. But hopefully this won't be another 3-0. I'm hoping that goes all the way. I mean,
Yeah,
I feel
no,
like
I
that's
am
what
too.
we've always hoped for, but
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I've seen too many 3-0s. I'm actually 3-0'd out. So I would love to see some actual best of five gameplay. I mean, let's
yeah.
see what happens. I mean, we're still waiting on the lobby to load up, but Larry, I mean, who do you got for MVP so far
For player wise or team wise, I think
for
we
player
know who.
wise?
Player wise, man, I mean, KO has been killing it. He came out just swinging as well, and he's been really solid to CCDK. Solidify. I mean, he was a sub. He came, man, and he usually with subs, I expect it to go either way. Usually not such a improvement, usually a downfall. But Solidify, I mean, came out and he really wanted it. I mean, he great sub for them. He definitely helped solidify the team. So between them two, I don't know who I can pick.
I mean,
I mean,
those are two really good picks. Really good picks. This whole weekend they've been showing up. Besides Solidify, Solidify came in today and just outright. I mean, we've seen numbers that we haven't seen in a hard point yet. So, shout out to him. I mean, I'm excited to see where this goes. But I actually have been thinking about Keo being my MVP. Consistent numbers all weekend, consistency across the board in general, carrying this team all the way down the road to grand finals. I mean, 3-0s for that CCDK team the whole way there.
yeah, I mean, for sure, for sure. I mean, don't get me wrong. All players that have came, showed up. I know. I appreciate every single one of y'all. I mean, it sucks to see when a team FFs or DQs because they don't show up. And, you know, we want to see what everyone has. And if they
Yeah.
have what it takes to be the champion, you know, I mean, that's what we're all about here. I mean, it's called Championship Arena. Who's going to be the champion? Who's going to win it all?
Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing is we're still looking. I mean, this is the first weekend, so we are still having many more tournaments coming up, but somebody will be crowned today, and I'm super excited to see who it is. It looks like we're gonna actually get started in this hard point. El Asilo, too. Talk about a map that, I mean, for hardpoint, there's some crazy hard points on this map. You have that radio tower hard point all the way up on that little hill, and then you also have those two stacking hard points on top and below each other. It's going to be a hectic one.
Oh, for sure, for sure. And I'm just wondering what their strategy is going to be going through this. I mean, we have T Pero back now for Claymore.
Claymore,
Sorry
yep.
about that. And we will see Solidify still here with them.
Yeah, and it looks like they're going to actually, I mean, Majin, he was playing fantastic today, so I want to see him and Solidify still keep going off, doing their thing, and it looks like they're going to start off with these two first kills.
Just expected from them, you know. They will hold the point first as well.
Yeah, but Swin comes back out, 2 kills before he drops by Solidify. Looks like they're actually getting a lot of time on this hill, Claymore, before anybody can even contest from the Hoopla side of the team. I mean, Larry, look at this. They are set up.
Yeah, they are set up on that point. They are not losing it. I mean, 27-0 so far.
Yeah, and it looks
like
like
Majin
they're
is
still
really holding that point really
yeah,
well.
they're still going to get some more time off of this and probably get 40+ seconds off this hill, which is nice because you already start out with a 40+ lead. And that's the first hill. I mean, and that's supposed to be your scrap hill. That's supposed to be really scrappy. But it looks like Hoopla's already set up for new, and that's huge.
Yep, big play by them. Quick rotate to that. It was definitely smart to be the first one on there, get a couple early points, and so far not too much resistance on it.
Yeah, it looks like Hoopla is trying to gather this time up, trying to get back in the game. Blaine's is out there frying a little bit, getting into their lines. And Solidify finally takes him out. But, I mean, big start by Claymore just for Hoopla to kind of get back into this game, get their spawns, start racking up this time for P2.
Yeah, and I mean, they might get this point all the way. I mean, they got Swin out here just holding down that long range lane. Solidify down in the middle. I don't know where they're going to. They might be going to the next point already.
Yeah, and it looks like already a lead change by Hoopla. I mean, this hill is huge because it looks like Claymore is actually going to take spawns first over here and try to rotate over. Nobody's going to contest this, but Swin finally takes him out. Maybe there's a little bit of a life in this Hoopla team. I thought Claymore with that big start was just going to start going, and I mean, Hoopla has the lead.
Yeah, and I'm wondering what they're doing. I mean, they're kind of just holding the point, but they're not on it, and they finally step on.
Yeah, it looked like they were almost trying to get the kills first before they actually hopped on this radio tower.
Yeah, and now they'll tie it up. They will take the lead.
Yeah, Windy on that car in a good position to get maybe some heads off this point, but not anything yet. Claymore finally with the lead, gaining that time back up. It looks like they're about to go back up to 20 points. And, I mean, already, this is a fantastic game because, I mean, Solidify, who else? Like you said, he's solidifying his spot on this team, 11-5 on a 5 streak.
For sure, and I wonder if they decide to come back, if Solidify will be a permanent player on their team. I mean, if I was them, I would definitely bring him back. He is definitely proven that he deserves to be on this team.
Yeah, and I agree, and I think that he's actually getting crazy amount of looks from these people. I mean, him and Majin, they look like a great, fantastic duo. Maybe there's some life into this team. That they never even knew about until they recruited Solidify today.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, Solidify was on a streak, and he was able to get some of his kill streaks. I'm curious of how he's going to use them, when he will, and he'll probably try to use it to take over a point if they lose one eventually. But they're holding this point down.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. I mean, I'm talking about for P2, Hoopla dominated on that P2, but P4 is a whole different story back here in this house. Claymore literally almost full 60 holds this whole entire point.
Yeah, and if I was Hoopla, I would just start trying to get to that next point. Be ready, because they're going to need those points.
Yeah, but Majin Buu back here is literally just turning them into candy and eating them and frying them out. That is a Dragon Ball reference that I've wanted to use all weekend.
And I'm glad you finally used it. Hopefully they understand the reference. Like it says Dragon Ball, and we all love Majin Buu. But it looks like Hoopla will get on point, and I'm wondering if those kill streaks will start coming into effect.
Yeah, and this is definitely a hill that you do not want to get streaked on, having a huge Predator missile coming down and just smacking you in the face. And it looks like that's what Majin does, is picks 3 up.
Huge play by them. And see if Claymore can take over the point now, which they will.
Yeah, but the kills come into favor for Hoopla. Still having these back spawns for Claymore, though, to maybe reinforce this hill. And a 158-67 lead, Larry, I mean, talk about a close game after P2. Now it's starting to get a little bit out of hand. Can they bring this back?
I hope so. I hope so, Goldie. I mean, they're kind of letting it dwindle further and further, and slowly but surely, Claymore is making the gap wider and wider.
Yeah, we're on this last hard point before we're going back down to the basement of this building, and it looks like Claymore does have good positioning. Maybe they'll be able to find this one. T-Pero kind of just camping it out, laying down on his belly. He's trying to get a suntan on his back. It looks like he does put down the trophy system, though. He's ready to go. He said, bring it on. Bring it on, Hoopla. We're going up 100.
No, he's ready, and that trophy saves his life. And I mean, he's holding that position really well. I don't think he's aware. He knows he's going to go for it.
Yeah, it looks like Majin, though, says, I got your back. I got your back, T. Don't worry about this. Don't worry. I got you.
Yep. Like you said, Majin, great player. Solidify, great player. I mean, this team is definitely here to play. And I think we're going to see them in the finals. That's my guess. But, I mean, anything can happen. It is Call of Duty.
It is Call of Duty. You are right about that, Larry. And already 204-84. I mean, it's starting to get a little out of hand with this lead. Claymore trying to pull away with this, and I mean, like I said, it's like the first time I said it earlier. They're already ready for new.
Yep, and if no one can test this, they can win it off this point. I mean, Hoopla definitely needs to get onto that point and stop it before they do take it.
And I mean, just the kills are going in favor of Claymore. Yes, you are right. T-Pero with that, can he maybe get streaks? That is probably the 7th solidified knife I've seen all game. That is he's Michael Myers out here, Larry. He's stabbing everybody,
slashing people down. And look at Majin, 25-9, just out here dominating.
Yeah, I mean, talk about pure domination. The only domination I see from anybody with that caliber is Barrett on the Neon for Valorant. I mean, it's solidify again, shanking dudes with another knife. He
does not care.
He does not. I mean, holy crap! I can't believe it. I think he's just running around now for showboat.
Yeah, I honestly think Solidify could run the knife the whole entire game and probably still drop a 30.
It looks like that's what he wants to do. Swin shuts it down though.
If he would have saw him when he came in, that could have been another easy knife kill. And I'm curious if he's just gonna run that the rest of the game. I mean,
he might.
I mean, they have Majin on the with the gun. I mean, he's slaying left and right. I mean, honestly, if he wanted to let Solidify just Michael Myers the rest of it,
it looks like that's what he's gonna do. And the point is contested, but this might be it. It looks like this is Claymore take a 250 to I think it was 111 victory. I'm shocked. Or 115. I'm sorry. Talk about Call of Duty Zombies, 115.
Yep. I mean, that was just crazy. That was crazy, Mac. I mean, just knife kills left and right. Majin out here just dropping bombs, kills, everything and anything. I mean, look at this. 29-13, 24-12 for Solidify, even knifing.
Unbelievable. I mean, great show for the first map. You know, they came back strong. I know Claymore did not get to play just like Hoopla did, but they came out all guns blazing, fired up, ready to go. And Larry, I mean, 250 to 115 after that P3 hill, you're kind of like, wow, this is a close game. It didn't end up that close.
Nope, they slowly but surely made that gap wider and wider as the time went on. And I mean, Claymore really came to play. I mean, they might have not have had a game right before this, but they had a game earlier, and I guess they stayed warmed up because they really showed out.
Yeah, they really did. And I mean, are you shocked though, Larry? Because I think Claymore they played fantastic.
Yeah, they definitely played fantastic. I mean, I can't get over the knives, man. I really can't.
I
He
couldn't either.
really was out here slashing and
It's not even
just
Halloween anymore, man. Like
I
you're
know.
knifing everybody.
That must be
This
his favorite holiday or
he
something.
it must
I don't
be.
know what's going
He
on,
must
but
have put on the Scream outfit, ran around. He said, "I'm gonna knife everybody."
yeah. And I'm wondering if that's what he's gonna do in search. I mean, if he starts knifing people in search, Mac, I'm just gonna be flabbergasted.
I
I
mean,
don't even
get
know
out
what
the
to say
way,
at that
right?
point.
Get out the way. He doesn't even need to pull a
Yeah,
sniper out. He just says, "I'm just gonna knife everybody."
I mean, but I mean, Swin was playing really good on Hoopla's side of it. He was 19. I don't know what his death was, but definitely a big player for Hoopla. For sure. Really held it down for them. Now if they could just piggyback off of them, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They just need to follow Swin, and I think they'll be good for search and destroy. Hopefully, I mean, we'll probably see that sniper come out. We know he loves his sniper. And his X13, I believe, is what pistol he uses
The
is?
pistol, the automatic pistol is the X13. Yep.
Yeah, so I'm curious how they're gonna play with this. They usually are a pretty strong team on search and destroy, so we'll see if they can pull it through and make it 1-1 for this match. But
Yeah, and
I mean,
I really want to see because, in all honesty, if you can duo like that Majin Solidify, that is a great duo. And I want to
mhm,
see on that Hoopla side, maybe Windy steps it up, plays great with Schwinn. Maybe that can like two Titans just banging heads to each other. I could see maybe Carpool even stepping it up a little bit, but we'll have to see that Hoopla team. Man, don't count them out. I mean, it is only down one map. There's still plenty of Call of Duty left.
like we said, it's a series of 5. I mean,
Yeah,
I hope this isn't another 3-0. I mean, I think this could be a really good matchup. But I mean, with Claymore, with that sub to solidify, I mean, it's really helping their team. So I
yeah,
mean, we'll see where this plays and how it goes. But Hoopla definitely needs to step it up a little bit. I think they can. I think they just need to talk a little bit more, communicate a little bit better. Maybe they can put a little resistance to Claymore for
yeah.
sure.
And I mean, Search and Destroy, it's a whole different game mode than Hardpoint. So
Hmm.
they can definitely turn the game around, get some good round wins, play some solid offense and defense on Search and Destroy. Get this map, and then I mean, you're going into Control looking good. You're only tied up 1-1 in the series, and it's a whole different game. Now you're like,
Yep.
I don't even need to worry about the first map because it doesn't mean anything anymore.
Yep, and especially with the sniper on this map, I mean, this is a really good map for sniping, in my personal opinion. So I'm hoping Swin will be able to get a couple first bloods out here that their team can piggyback off of, that they can get that first pick and just swing with it, just roll
Yeah,
with it,
and
and
I
do
really
what they
want to
need to
see
do.
what they do because CCDK actually played a lot more aggressive on their search and destroy when Swin had that sniper out. So it kind of had him pull out the AUG, but I mean, Solidify does like that sniper. Majin likes to run that M4, kind of stay back, get some picks. Maybe this will slow it down a little bit. They'll rely on Schwinn to actually pull that sniper out, keep it out, get some picks. This could be a whole different game.
Yep. I mean, for sure, Mac. And I believe that we have everyone in here, so this should be starting pretty shortly here. Um, Yeah, I mean, I think this will definitely be the map where Hoopla has the chance of coming back in this for sure.
Yeah, and including on Bremberg Hotel, there's a couple good angles to hold with the sniper, and there's also a couple good angles to hold just with that M4 or AUG alone. So a lot of these players run that.
Yeah, and let's see who will be attacking and who will be defending first. I believe it will be Claymore defending first, but I am not 100% sure.
It looks like Hoopla will be on the attacking side. I hope that I am not wrong. Yes, it is Hoopla on
Yep.
the attacking side. I wonder who. Oh, Swin actually
Swin
has the
was
M4, so
Yep.
that's a little bit of a different look. Maybe they had to talk over some things after that CCDK game. Maybe they're like, hey, we're going to use this M4. We're going to kind of hold down sight lines. And it looks like they sent all 4 to A, while Claymore has 3. So maybe we'll meet some head-on gameplay right here.
Oh, and Swin gets taken out, sadly. I mean, he's definitely a big player for Hoopla, so seeing him go first hurts. I mean, but it's already a 4v1 map.
Make it a 4v none. I mean, already Majin and Solidify making their presence known on this map, and Solidify having that sniper out, and who else but Majin having that M4. That's his gun. He loves it. The orange dreamsicle gun.
Yep. I feel like you love that gun too, Mac. I mean,
Hey,
that's
listen,
all you talk
I love a lot
about.
of things, but that is one of them. That is definitely one of them. I love that camo and the M4. I know Rooster says all the time, I don't want to see M4, MP5 meta. I don't want to see that. But shout out to Rooster. The M4 is here, baby, to stay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And I do wonder. I mean, I wonder if they had a talk with Schwinn, like you said. And I mean, he's top fragger, so maybe they need him to play a little bit more aggressive. I mean, it kind of was a downfall for them on that first map. So I'm wondering if he switched back or what his plan is now.
Yeah, and it looks like they're going to throw down the smoke so Dr. Gabo can get this bomb down, get out with his life. And it looks like, I mean, all four are here to head-on match with each other. So 4v4. Looks like Solidify does get that first blood, though. And, I mean, first blood on who else but Schwinn. That's tough for them because Tupla 2 times in a row has lost Schwinn in the first death of the game.
Yeah, I mean, that is huge to Claymore. I mean, taking out their top fragger. Maybe they're, I don't know if Schwinn's playing too aggressive or what's happening, but it just seems like he keeps getting put in an unfortunate situation. So,
yeah, and Claymore go up 2-0. I mean, they're just narrowing these lives down and Solidify 4-0 start with a quick scope. He's ready. He said, don't worry, Goldie. I know you like snipers. I'll pull it out for you.
Yeah, and I'm wondering if we can see a 360 no scope or quick scope here. I mean, by
we have
Solidify,
already saw one no scope, so let's try to maybe get one today. Let's get a
see if we can
360.
get a 360 in there. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Solidify would be able to pull it off. So, I mean, he was knifing. He might throw a little bit more disrespect to Hoopla. So,
yeah, I mean, as Hoopla has been playing, they've been a little bit off. There's no doubt about that. But we keep saying Schwinn, we keep saying Windy, but I really want to see the Blaines. I mean, he has been a kind of inconsistent, but he still does have his moments where he shines. So I'd really like to see him maybe step it up, maybe compete with Solidify, get some extra kills for his team, maybe tie this matchup 2-2. We'll see.
yeah, I mean, I hope Blaines can definitely step it up. I believe when he faced CCDK, he actually got 0 kills on Search and Destroy. Majin with a 3-piece, though.
Yeah, and already a 4v1 situation. It's like we've said that multiple times in this game.
Up. There goes Blaines. First kill for this Search and Destroy. Maybe he'll step it up. I mean,
and it looks like he could try to get out with his life. He does. He makes it a 1v2.
I mean, he really is stepping it up. I don't know if he heard us talking or what.
I think he did. I think he said he heard us. He said, "All right, Goldie, I got you. Let me get this 1v4 clutch. Let me plant the bomb. Let me get my team back in this. Make it 2-1."
Claymore will still be over on the B side of things. They will rotate towards A, and I wonder if they'll catch him off guard rotating.
Yeah, and if he takes Majin down, that is huge because, I mean, Dr. Gravo, yes, he's a great player and all, but Majin is that threat. Oh, it looks like COD timing at its best comes into play. Looks like he does get out. He might just play time here.
Yeah, I mean, if I was him, if he needs to get to that bomb quick and double check it because they're defusing.
Yeah, it looks like Dr. Gavo. What a play by him. I mean, 8 HP, but just what a 1v4 by Blaines. I mean, what did I say? What did I say, Larry?
Unbelievable.
It's like I said it. It's like I said it to the heavens, and the Call of Duty God said, "Here, let me bless Blaines."
Yep. I mean, you said he steps up, and for sure did he step up. That was just crazy, Mac. I mean,
that's got to be a
1v4,
lot of
gets the
momentum right
bomb
there.
Down, kills all 4 of them. What a great, outstanding play by Blaines.
I mean, the only person I see that does that is Corbin. Shout out to Corbin.
Yeah,
Cold War Corbin. It's either he does 1v4 clutches or he just gets first blooded on the other side of the map without us. Either or.
Nope. I mean, you'll have those. You'll have those. And I mean, I'm glad he stepped up when he did, and he will be taken out first, though. So, I mean, it's like Corbin's giving him that energy, you know. He first blood.
I might just have to start making predictions by the round. I mean, who other than him gets taken out first blooded, like I said, like Corbin does.
You might as well start betting on it, Mac, because you were
I might.
lucky guesser.
Yeah, and it looks like Schwinn just kind of creeps around that corner, and I mean, Solidify says, "Hello, I have a sniper. Why are you creeping? You're not the creeper." Keep Harrow though stepping it up with that final kill. Finally gets on the board with one. I mean, this guy is the Claymore. He's their Claymore leader. He's their creator of their team. Shout out to him. But I mean, this Claymore team's looking good. Up 3-1.
Looking good
They
for
m-
sure.
They might have had that little iffy round where Blaine's got the 1v4 clutch, but they're in a good position right now. I want to see how they defend. Do they have Solidify still sniping down these lanes? It looks like he might
gonna
be. He's
push
all the way
mid.
on the edge.
And they're gonna start pushing B, I believe, and this will be the first push towards B, won't it?
They did push towards B. That's that time when Blaine's was in that 1v4 situation, but he was lurking around mid a little bit. They all got swept, and then Blaine started to go off. Looks like Majin though is here. I mean, when you have Majin on one site, Solidify on the other, it's hard to attack.
Yeah. Either way, you have some top fraggers holding down the site. I mean, for sure. Either way you go, it's scary. Especially with Solidify. I mean, he's got that knife out, man. I'm running.
Swin trying to finally get on the board. I mean, we talked about him being one of this team's anchors and MVPs. We need to see it right now. We need to see him step it up a little bit. Majin, not seeing that he is planning the bomb, though, which is huge. Finally does, and it looks like, yeah, he didn't even get the bomb down. And Majin just guns them both down and clutches the 1v2.
Great play by Majin, for sure. If I was Hoopla, I definitely would have had Wendy posted up trying to defend the bomb planner, but he turned away at the worst timing.
And that happens sometimes in Search and Destroy, just that Call of Duty timing. I mean, we saw Blaine's, he got blessed with it, being able to take Majin down to clutch it up after the kill for Dr. Gavo to win them that round. But down 4v1 now, what do you do in Hoopla's situation? You're defending. Do you stack one site, or do you just do a 2v2 split?
I mean, honestly, I would probably do what they're doing right now. Play a little bit of mid, see which site I think they're going, and then rotate accordingly.
Yeah, and I mean, again, Claymore get a quick bomb plant, get a quick first blood with Solidify. They have Majin with the smokes, and they just throw it down and say, "Go ahead, Dr. Gavo. You plant that bomb. We got you."
Yep, and it'll already be a 4v2, and now it is a 3-1, and Majin has an SAE. I wonder if he'll use it. I mean,
Schwinn does have this sniper out. Finally pulled it out. It's a little bit late now, though. He only has 15 seconds to get this defuse, and it's a 1v3 situation. So you just play your life here, or do you just kind of give it up? It looks like he just is going to give it up and go ahead and get. Yeah, he's just going to die.
Yep, and I see Majin got some kill streaks, but this map is probably the worst map for those type of kill streaks. The cruise missile and the SAEs don't work too well on this map, sadly. But
yeah, including with that B bomb site and kitchen. So if they do figure that one of those kill streaks, or one of those guys do have kill streaks, maybe do the B bomb site strat.
Yep, for sure.
Looks like Schwinn switches over to the AUG finally. I mean, he pulled out that sniper for one round, didn't get any picks or anything like that. He's going to go to his primarily dominant gun, the AUG. Maybe he could step it up. Maybe he can win them around. Maybe they can start reversing this.
Yeah, I mean, I hope so. I hope so, Goldie. I mean,
Schwinn does get first blood.
It looks like it'll be an A push, and Blaine's is taken out.
Look at Schwinn. He's going all the way back here just to get cruise missiled out. I mean, talk about a good kill streak usage. I mean, you literally stop the flank with Schwinn and just, I mean, protect Solidify back there just to get that snipe. 1v3 situation. Windy is one guy, though, that you got to be worried about.
Yep, any predictions for him back?
Death.
Oh. Yeah, well, you definitely aren't wrong on that prediction.
That's all I had to say is
They
death.
will win that search and destroy Claymore. It will be 2-0 for the match, and look at Solidify, man. Just the quick scopes are on point. What can't this man do?
Yeah, and I mean, look at the numbers, 12-2, 10-3 by both those two duos. And like I said, I mean, Swin, it might just be a little bit nervous. Maybe he's just not feeling it. I mean, Call of Duty is a
Yeah,
day by day thing, so maybe he's just not
for
in the groove
sure.
right now. He's trying to find his rhythm and he can't.
Yep, for sure. I mean, like for say, I mean, some days I come in, I can get kill streaks left and right. I can drop maybe a 30 bomb, and other days I get 2 kills, and it's just how it goes. Sometimes you play good, sometimes you play bad. I mean, it happens to the best of us,
It
for
does. It
sure.
does happen to the best of us. Now we're going to control. I mean, you're down 0-2. You're going into this control. They've been dominating. What do you do if you're Hoopla? Do you continue to try to just be aggressive or maybe slow the game down, play your game, try to find your rhythm? Who knows?
So I don't know. I feel like they have been trying to play slow, and it's just been not working out for them. I think they need to try to be a little bit more aggressive on it this time, especially with control. I mean, it's objective based. It's gonna be a little bit more fast paced than search, and hopefully they can make it work to their advantage. I mean, they really need to do something, and they need to do it fast.
Yeah, and if I'm Hoopla, I'm prioritizing these ticks. If you start out on defense, screw the life count. Let's get these ticks. Make sure that you can kind of get the rounds evened up. Win it at 3-2. I mean, you want that last round to be defensive for you if you have these ticks. You might get outslaying, yes, because these guys are going off right now having, I mean, Solidify and Majin, they're outslaying everyone in the competition. But if you're Hoopla, this isn't a very objective based gameplay. I mean, or game mode. Maybe just
Yeah.
prioritizing those ticks might make you take this dub, and then you can go into this hard point, maybe fire it up a little bit.
For sure, Goldie. You know, I said my MVP earlier was between KO and Solidify, but I mean, Majin is just coming in, man, and he is destroying the competition. I mean, he's definitely up there. I don't know. I think it's a three-way tie between all of them. I mean, no matter what, though, all great players. They all came out and they're doing great. They're doing their best they can, and that's what we love to see. You know, hey,
Oh yeah.
there's always more tournaments in the future.
Yeah, and exactly. You want to see all these great players continue to play. I mean, hopefully they can continue to sign up for our tournaments, keep playing in these tournaments, and keep showing up. I mean, look at these guys. These guys, they are all out here ready to be on stream, ready for you guys to watch them. And I'm super happy that they are. They're playing great. Looks like we're
Mhm.
almost ready to start up this match too. And I mean, shout out to CCDK for getting that all the way to grand finals through the winners bracket, but also shout out to these two teams for fighting all the way to there as well.
Yep, for sure. And I mean, I'm just happy with the teams that showed up. You know, it's great to see the teams that really love to come in here for the competition. You know, and even if they lose, we've seen a couple teams. I believe Frosty even said like, "Hey, we lost, but we're coming back and we're going to be better next time." So we love to see that type of attitude. You know,
Yeah,
just
exactly. Yeah,
you
and then
know,
that's the thing, man, is like you think about it. Yes, maybe you did get knocked out of the bracket if you are one of these teams. Yes, that's fine. But guess what? It's all competition. Just to get better and keep playing, maybe
mhm,
practicing a couple more weeks for the next tournament, maybe will help you and maybe you'll rank up. And then eventually, maybe you will be a grand champion. You'll be in the grand finals like CCDK. And who knows? Maybe you'll actually get to win this money that we're giving out for you guys. I mean, that's the one thing that's all here for you guys. We are just laying it down on the table. We want you guys to succeed, get better at the game, and compete. And it looks like that's what these top three teams are doing. They're ready.
yep,
I hope you guys are as well. We're getting into this control on Mercado Las Almas. I think I said that right. I am
yes,
Mr. Worldwide, though, so we have to figure it out.
you are Mr. Worldwide.
I might have to learn some Espanol because he Pitbull does. He knows.
Yeah, I mean, I think the fans would love that, honestly.
Yeah, maybe
I
I'll
think
start.
I think I think you're slowly growing a fan base, Mr.
I, I
Worldwide.
I mean, I think I am too. I think I am too. It looks like Schwinn actually pops out the MP7 and gets a quick two. I mean, starts out with the first blood, and it looks like they're actually attacking on. I thought they were going to be defending, but they are attacking. So now you're attacking on this site. It's like, let's get these ticks off. let's get this first round win, and then we can worry about defense later.
Yep, and I mean, Hoopa already on the first point. Gonna get 1 tick so far. Can they get the second one?
Yeah, and it looks like already they're doing great. They already have 2 ticks on to B. They're trying to get all the way up to that capture point. And I mean, they do have 1 life advantage.
Yep, and it looks like Claymore's just gonna rotate to A and be prepared to defend it. I mean, which isn't a bad strat by them. I mean, if they know they can hold 1 point, why not?
And it looks like all angles of the map are pretty much covered. You have people watching mid lane, you have these people watching these outside lanes, but it looks like we're gonna get trades coming in. Even life count, 2 minutes to get onto this site. Looks like Solidify though, he's making his presence known. Finally gets
With the
taken out
drop
before
shot.
the streaks though, so that is gonna be huge.
Yeah, I
Slow
mean,
start for
Hoopla-
T-Pero and Dr. Gabo.
Hoopla is definitely having a difficult time to push onto this A site. I mean, they got each lane just tracked down and ready to shoot.
Yeah, and it looks like that these lives are starting to dwindle down a little bit. That's the thing with Claymore, is that they are very good at slaying and they have a lot of slaying power, but Hoopla needs to figure out, hey, let's play this as a 4-person team. Let's get these trades going. Let's not give them a bunch of double kills, triple kills. Let's get onto this point and just start stacking. It looks like that's what they might do coming in from mid.
Yeah, I mean, they keep pushing that same lane too, and I don't think it's working out for Hoopla. I mean, I think they need to try to switch it up a little bit and try to push as a team maybe so they can trade off on each kill, you know? I think they need to start making these trades very important because they're just losing lives left and right, pushing 1 by 1.
Yeah, and as you can see though, Solidify does spawn all the way behind Hoopla, so he does get through mid. And I mean, Swin is up here though. He's got the AUG. He's taking out people. If he can get this 1 kill on, that's huge for Hoopla because then they can start looking at these angles, start capturing this point really fast. With only 8 lives remaining though, that's tough task. I mean,
Yep,
really tough task.
definitely a tough task. I mean, 7 lives left. I mean, Claymore is 16, so they can just keep throwing people at them, you know, and have no worry about it.
Yeah, and it
Hoopla
looks
needs
like
to play a little bit more conservative.
T-Pero does kill Solidify, and which is crazy because Solidify has not been dying a lot to the Hoopla team, but T-Pero said, "Don't worry, I got you. I got one of your deaths."
Yeah, they need to at least try to finish that last tick on A. I mean, if they can get 1 tick, it'll definitely be huge on the defensive side coming down. I mean, because ticks do matter in this game mode. They matter a bunch, so.
They very much do, but the good news is, even though with the lives all the way down, it doesn't look like they're going to be able to contest this site. I mean, you lost a round, yes, but you're going into the next round defense with Schwinn having score streaks. That is huge. So Schwinn kind of did pop off there. Majin also popped off, but Schwinn does have the score streaks to help his team out.
Yeah, for sure, Goldie. And I'm wondering if you can make some huge plays. I mean, sometimes the kill streaks really work out in your favor. Sometimes they don't.
Yeah, and we'll see if maybe that will boost his morale on his team. It looks like Carpal does have a slow start, but we saw Blaine's in that Search and Destroy. He did kind of bring that team up, and it looks like they're going to do a 2v2 split here. And I mean,
Majin with streaks as well.
Majin with the score streaks and with the M4. What else? What other gun is he going to use? And it looks like Majin doesn't want to knife Swin. Solidify, I mean, I thought he was going to knife him.
Yeah. You never know with him. You never know what he's going to do. I mean, he can do it all, so.
And Solidify 15-5. Great beginning of this game. Him and Majin pretty much are the carry for this Claymore team. But we also need to see T-Pero and Dr. Gabo. They're both able to go off as well. It looks like they got that A point captured with 2.5 minutes left. Hoopla, though, they got that B point captured with around the same time.
Yeah, and I mean, Carpal's holding down B, but the whole Hoopla team is ready for them. They're waiting for them. Let's see if they can hold it off.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I mean, starting out already super slow, Carpal, he needs to get some picks, needs to start kind of helping his team out with some trades and things like that. Maybe it'll boost their morale too.
Already capturing B. Will they get the first tick? They will. Can they get the second tick?
It looks like they're about to get the second tick. They do, and man,
Can they get
that
the
time is
third
going
tick?
quick. That is going quick. So
T-Pero holding it down on site. I mean, he's just waiting for them to come in. He's ready to blast them, but he's gonna get blasted instead.
And Carpal with a couple big kills with his team, so they do prevent that last tick. But I mean, 2 minutes and 45 seconds to continue to hold this last tick. That's a lot of time.
Yep, a lot of time, and their lives are running out. I mean, there is a four life difference, so nothing too crazy, but each life does matter.
It really
feel like
does. And Solidify has streaks that he hasn't even used yet.
Carpal coming in, holding it down, but gets killed. That was a good angle to hold. I mean, right idea, but he just couldn't keep it.
Yeah, and it looks like Windy does get one and Blaine's does get the other, so it looks like they are actually continuing to hold this really well. But I mean, what a gunny that Majin has right now. He's on his things right now. He's on it. He's on his Drake thing right now. But I mean, just as I say that, Swin is as well. And it looks like Swin gets all 4 down. That's a great hold. 2 more minutes left. Swin did use all of his streaks up though.
Is he gonna try to hold this spot and it will work?
Whoa, no, it does
won't.
not.
I thought he had it for sure, but Solidify, I mean, it's just a one-man army.
3 down though for Claymore. I mean, Hoopla, yes, they lost Swin. They finally have him back, but even live count, and they were still able to hold. So 1 minute and 30 left with even lives, 1 tick left. So far, Hoopla, not such a bad deal with the way they were getting kind of curb stomped those first 2 matches. So far, so good.
Yeah, Hoopla definitely stepped it up on this round for sure. I mean, I was
And
expecting them to get
I don't
that
know
third
what
tick
spawn
right away.
that was for Carpo. He spawned literally right in front of Dr. Gavo. That is a weird spot. I mean, I just have to point that out that maybe the spawns are not benefiting Hoopla at all either. It looks like that's a good hold. I mean, only a minute left and they still have that tick to get. Claymore,
Yeah,
what can
I
they
mean,
do?
They had 3 minutes to try to get on site, but Hoopla has just been holding it down, but it is a 4v6 at this time pretty much. So I'm wondering if the lives is what's gonna win it or lose it for them.
Yeah, and it looks like Windy does make it a 3v4, so we may be down a man life, maybe 2-man life now because of Majin, but able to hold this up here. And it looks like he does get Majin, which is huge kill, but gets taken out in that window. So Claymore do take that round win. They're up 2-0. That's a kind of a heartbreaker loss right there for the boys on Hoopla. I mean, what more can you do?
Yeah, I mean, there really isn't. I mean, you can only do so much, but Schwinn with the best play. I mean, he really was holding it down for his team. He made a lot of great plays, and Wendy held up top a lot, which helped them out. But unfortunately, they just couldn't pull through. The lives came into effect, and like I said, lives matter.
Yeah, and they definitely do with this control game mode. I want to see what Hoopla is going to do, and it looks like they might 3-stack A while having somebody hold down mid. Looks like Solidify does get a Kobe nade, though, and that already up 1 life on the point. Claymore's on defense.
Yep, and so far, not bad on either side. Live still pretty much the same. But Hoopa is gonna have to try to do something to get on one of these sites. I mean, we saw Claymore last time, and they just pushed on to A and they capped it pretty quick. But Hoopa's struggling a little bit here, so wonder if they can step it up. It looks like Schwinn's gonna go towards the B side of things.
Yeah, and I mean, last time they did capture B very fast and they had a lot of time to capture A, but we're not able to get on A. So I'm wondering if Claymore's like, hey, they did that last time. We're just going to do the same thing this time and not let them get on A again.
Yeah, because it looks like Claymore's just going to keep 2 at A. 1 is rotating, but they're going to keep T-Pero at A, just holding it down for them, which pretty smart strat on their side of things, because, I mean, they could definitely 3-man this, lose a couple lives, but be ready and prepared to hold A when they need it.
Yeah, and it looks like they do capture A, or that B point, 17 to 21 lives, so not a crazy difference for Hoopla. They can rack up a couple kills. I mean, it is very hard to streak these 2 different sites. So, yes, maybe Majin and Solidify, they do have those streaks in the back pocket, but it might not help them out as much as they think.
Yeah, and Lanes is doing pretty all right this time. Solidify with 34 and 14. Pretty big kill, KD for a control. You know.
Oh yeah,
Definitely
including
came
only
to
being
play.
in the first 2 rounds.
Yep, for sure. I mean, he is just dominating. He is a one-man army, a full-on tank, and I would be scared to cross paths with him for sure.
Yeah, and in all honesty, having these streaks in the back pocket for him might not benefit him, but he is just, I mean, he's a kill streak himself. So he's just going to hold down lanes, and he's just going to do it all himself, but he does get taken out. So there's 2 down. It looks like T-Pero and the boy, Dr. Gavo, are on the point, so maybe they might get swarmed here, and it looks like they might, but Dr. Gavo with a big 2-piece, and Solidify actually does get one. So Swin by himself upstairs. I mean, that's been the kind of the story for this control, is Swin just being by himself.
Yeah, Majin kills himself with the grenade. I don't
Yeah,
know.
I mean,
what
talking
he was
about
trying to do
kamikaze,
there,
I don't know what he was
yeah.
doing.
Looks like they're gonna call an SAE and doesn't get anyone though.
They are racking up this point. They get the first tick, though. So that's huge. But Solidify, I mean, he takes out 2. So no more lives for the Hoopla team with only 3 people or 2 people left now. And I mean, this is a tall task. 1v11 Carpool. Let's see if he could do it. He does not. He gets taken out. And Claymore with a 3-0 victory. 3-0s have been very common. I mean, Control
Story of our
3-0
lives.
and Rio on the map, the match.
T-Pero with the final kill, 14-16. Not bad performance by him. But Solidify and Majin are definitely the leaders of that. They're definitely holding it down for Team Claymore. Swin, good game on him, 25 and 22.
Yeah, I just needed a little bit more help. I mean, that is also a very good team that you are playing, Hoopla. I mean, you did place 3rd, which is great, by the way. 3rd place, I mean, top 3 is always a good accomplishment, good achievement.
Mhm.
Maybe that next, that next step is going into the next tournament with more confidence. Hey, instead of top 3, let's get top 2. Let's get grand finals. Let's get on it.
Yeah.
Let's maybe even win one. So don't be discouraged. You played a great team today in Claymore, and Claymore moving on to that grand finals.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is the match that we've been waiting for. I mean, grand finals, the top teams. This is where it all ends, and this is what determines who's gonna be the winner on Championship Sunday. Who is gonna be the champion? Who's gonna take away that $250?
Yeah, in all honesty, Larry, do you have anything else before we send it to break and then over to the desk for some analytics?
I don't have anything, Mac. All I want to say is thank you to all the teams that showed up. Thank you to all the players. You're all great. And good luck to everyone. Hope to see you next time as well.
Yeah, and then we're going to go ahead to a break, and then we'll go over to the desk. Thank you so much, Larry, for casting with me, brother. Always appreciate it.
Always appreciated.
Oh, Father, tell me, do we get what we deserve? Oh, we
What is going on, Corbin and Rick? How we doing today?
Doing good, doing good.
Doing great. Doing great. A lot of fun matches that we've seen. A lot of 3-0s. 3-1 though.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. We get to see CCDK versus Team Claymore, which I do not believe we have seen yet. Teams are getting ready, winning teams picking their maps. As we know, it's a best of 7 for this time, subject to change to the future. But I'm excited for it. We haven't got to see this matchup. I do believe that Team Claymore has showed some pretty crazy aggression today and some pure dominance, and so has CCDK the entire tournament. So I'm hoping that we go the distance. I'm really hoping we see a Game 7, but we'll see.
Absolutely. I hope we see great matches, honestly. I want to see something go more than a 4-0. Let's see a game 7. Or honestly, let's see a game 6.
Yeah,
Just something more than just 4 matches in a row.
yeah,
I
absolutely.
just want to see some good Call of Duty, but I do want to see it be close,
So what was the
especially in Grand.
statistics of the last match, Team Claymore versus
Um,
Hopla?
yeah, we had Team Claymore again. We actually have 2 stars for the last series. Solidify dropping a 2.39 for the series, and Majin dropping a 2.20.
Jeez.
They absolutely went off, and then they were just smoking. I mean, they were just absolutely tearing apart Team Hoopla,
Yeah,
and no one on Team Hoopla sadly was over a 1 KD. They were all under. So I know kills don't always, like, you can say kills don't always matter, but there's a clear difference between the one team versus the other, and the one came out with the 3-0.
yeah, yeah. I think someone like Schwinn, who has been pure dominance the entire series, when he comes in and he is not performing at his tip-top shape, I think that's what we can see the little bit of a change there. Plus, maybe just a everyone has their off days as a team in Call of Duty. I know we have all seen it. We have all played the game for years. It's things like that you have, and it is kind of the inevitable within Call of Duty. So.
Yeah, absolutely, and hopefully, again, just hopefully we have 2 great teams coming up. 2 fantastic teams, CCDK versus Claymores. They both, I mean, we have Claymores coming from the losers bracket, but I think they have a chance to give CCDK some good competition.
Absolutely. Anything close it out for you, Rick?
Championship game, let's go. I'm
Yeah,
pumped.
absolutely. So we're going to send this to a commercial break while we get the teams ready, while we get maps in place. As we know, CCDK will get to pick 2 maps of their choice depending on the game, and let's see it. Let's hope for a good match, and let's crown our winner.
Oh, Father, tell me, do we get what we deserve? Oh, we get what we deserve. And we're down we go. Oh, oh. We want to give it a few times. Oh, we're down we go. Get down! Oh, oh, oh. So we're down we go. Way down we go. Whoa, you let your feet run wild. Time
Rooster. Rooster.
We made it.
We made it.
We
I'm
did
excited.
make
We're finally in grand finals, Rooster. Finally
We
here.
are. Yeah, it's been a long weekend, and I am excited. I mean, we have 16 teams started off in this tournament, Mac. We are
Yeah.
down to the final two.
I mean, the final two, and they definitely earned it to be here. I mean, talk about CCDK. They haven't even dropped a map yet. And then Claymore, I mean, they've been looking fantastic. They've been on fire. They made a huge loser bracket run. These two teams, I mean, they deserve to be here.
Yeah, they absolutely do. I mean, they both look unstoppable as of recently. The team change that came in for Team Claymore. It seems to be like a good team change. I mean, I'm not exactly sure what's going on with the original roster, but like we said, things happen, things come up, and the roster that they have right now is probably the best they looked all weekend. And the same can go for CCDK.
Yeah, and I agree.
CCDK has currently they had to make another swap. Again, unfortunate things that are happening today. But I mean, as I've said earlier, CCDK, as long as you have KO and you have Dylan Targaryen, I mean, you can't ever count those two guys out.
Yeah, and I mean the same could be said for Claymore. I mean, Solidify and Majin. That's like the wrath of the Titans going across each other. I mean, those two on each team, those are the guys that we're going to be looking at a lot, and we're going to really want to see them kind of just go off. I mean, we're going on Hardpoint on my favorite map. I keep saying Farm 18 is one of my favorites, but this is low key turning to be my favorite map. I mean, the
Yeah,
Dothraki
absolutely.
guy in the middle, the castle, I love it.
Yeah, absolutely. And as you can tell, this is grand finals. CCDK did make it all the way through the winners bracket, so the format for this grand finals will be a best of 7. The winning advantage to win and losers or to win through winners bracket is that CCDK did get to pick map 1 and 3. So this is their map pick. And I'm curious to see how they do with it. But Claymore's starting off hot.
Yeah, Claymores are starting off hot, already up in a 14-4 lead, and being able to have them kind of set up and just stack this first point is huge. But who else but Keo and Dylan Targaryen kind of just cooking.
Yeah, Majin with a big nade. You're already got a 20-point lead. KO's last alive here to for this hard point. So it looks like Claymore's gonna pick up these last 10 seconds, but it does look like CCDK is respawned up now and ready for this next hard point.
Yeah, and that's a huge kill by Keo over here on top of this truck, because if they start turning these spawns around, it could be really bad for them. I mean, this is a huge hill to hold. This is one of those favorited hills where it's just, I can get a ton of time on this hill and we can just kind of go nuts. And it looks like KB, this is their sub. He kind of has that good spot, but they get taken out. Dylan up for the cleanup though.
Yeah, so these spawns do flip. Dylan Targaryen's he's pulling out the Hurricane. Plus he picked that up off of somebody else, but that is the gun that he was just able to find 2 kills with. And CCDK still is here, but it looks like they're close. Claymore's pushing
This
around.
would be a good game.
And I think they have, I think they're gonna probably pick up these last 15 seconds.
Yeah, and it looks like you were right. Dylan Targaryen has this FSS Hurricane, and I mean, it looks pretty good so far. He's been getting the kills with it, so let's see what he continues to do. And it looks like, for some reason, I mean, they only got 20 seconds off that point, but look who's set up for new CCDK already.
Yeah, CCDK is ready for this. If KO is in a great spot to just pick up all these guys that are just rotating towards that
4
new
down.
hill.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so I mean, again, they're down about 20 seconds right now, and KO is on a 5 spree already.
Whew!
Make
I
that
mean,
6.
We keep talking about Solidify, but wow,
Yeah,
is KO just that guy right now?
Yeah, we can't forget about the team that has made it through this winners bracket without dropping a map. Somebody needs to kill KO.
Somebody, and it looks like number 6, who else but Solidify, is kind of flanking around here, and he does pick him up, so that's huge for them, but they're nowhere near this next point, and yes, they are going to hold this. Claymore's pretty much going to hold this whole point, which is huge because now they take the lead, and look, now they're rushing over here, and who else but Claymore is already set up for new.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, already. I mean, are you excited to see this? I mean, already we
Lead
are.
changes. I love it.
Lead changes. It's like one team rotates, they get a lead. The other team rotates, they hold the time, they get the lead. This is the best this is the best competition we've seen so far.
Yeah, 100% agree with you, Rooster. Already, look at this, a lead change. We
Another
are just
lead
going to be
change.
back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And I think the primarily hill that's going to be the one that's always mix-ups are that P1 and P2 hill. I feel like those are the ones that are always going to get broken a ton. These are the hills that it might be like just solidified for each team. And it's funny that I said solidified because he's actually one of the characters we have in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that you can probably write this one up as a muddy hill. Same thing, right outside of the left door. I'm not exactly sure what you're calling that hill in particular, but where the hard point is right now, the one that's right out the door to the left, this where KO is headed to. I would say that both of those two are considered money hills, where you can accrue the most time.
And it looks like KO is actually spotting up on a good spot and solidifies like, where the hell am I even getting shot from? But KO is
Look
just
at
turning
KO.
and burning everybody.
Yeah. CCDK needs to start getting in this hard point, racking up some time. There's currently nobody in it. KO's trying his best, and I mean, he wants this grand finals.
Yeah, and I mean, he's already got streaks, and he looks like he's trying to double up on those streaks. So, surprisingly, he picks up another M4, and he's like, dude, let's get it. But he gets taken out by Majin. Dylan said, I'll sweep that up for you. Don't worry.
Yeah, unfortunate spawns that came in. I'm not sure if Claymore pushed up or if CCDK pushed up too far, but it did give these close back spawns to Team Claymore. Currently, nobody racking up this time, but just like that, KO is able to hit a flank, pick up 2, and they got the hard point right back. Still a 10-point game, and I think that the way that this is playing out, we might have a very mixy end of this game.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about this last hard point going back over to P1. You can chain these hills together and get a lot of points off of them. And it looks like that's what CCDK is doing, but nobody's on it for them because nades are just coming in like crazy, and Claymores are picking up the kills. And just as I say that, CCDK turns it around, gets 3.
Yeah, Dr. Gabo is really the only one left alive. KO calls in one of those streaks right now just to confirm that they will be picking up some more this time. Dylan Targaryen is... I mean,
Wow.
there's one of Larry's great old drop shots right there.
Oh yeah, that is a definition of a Larry drop shot, if anything. And Dr. Gavo, he's just Kobe native people. He likes it. But as I said, Dylan Targaryen is using that Hurricane, and maybe that's a gun to pick up, Rooster. I'm thinking maybe that might be one of the guns that are the sleeper guns.
Yeah, and as we were talking about this hill that's coming up here, we consider it one of those money hills. So the fight for this rotation is going to be huge. Solidify is here, but it looks like he's the only one here from his team. As I say, that Majin's just holding this back area, but KO's able to spot him out and find this.
Yeah, and KO said, I'm on my shit today. 28 and 10 already.
Yeah.
Got to double up on these streaks, but he needs one more for that SAE, and he gets taken out.
Yeah, Majin's having a really quiet game. We were used to calling his name a lot. We haven't been saying much. And Dylan Targaryen is, I mean, I'm pretty sure he stuck him and shot him. So before the grenade even blew up, he was able to pick up the kill. But Dr. Gabo was able to break on in.
This is huge for Claymore because now these streaks are going to be called in, but we are getting a lot of time right now, and these trophy systems are down. So they actually are protecting them a little bit.
Yeah. Again, look, Solidified did rotate. He is set up here for new. He is able to spot KO and take him down. It's a big player that you want to kill, and Solidify is still holding this.
Yeah, and Solidify does pick up a quick 3, but look at the position that CCDK is in.
Yeah, I don't know who spawned up back there, but that is extremely unfortunate for Team Claymore. But it looks like they are going to be able to stabilize. And I believe start to accrue some of this time.
I would say that too, Rooster, but it looks like there's just a ton of trades going in. Too many trades to count. It looks like Solidified does finally hold these spawns back here, get everybody spawned up back here, and try to get a lot of these points to get back into this game. 178 to 158. Only a 20-point lead by CCDK, and it looks like they're starting to push in and swarm this hill.
Yeah. Majin currently sitting at 17 and 19, something that we are not used to seeing. We have not casted over many games where he has went negative. It's just something it's something to keep an eye on, because we all know the type of player that Majin is, and I doubt that he stays cold for very long. So I'm assuming that he's probably going to heat up here, and it's still a very, very close game.
Yeah, and it looks like these guys are setting up for the new hill. Nobody's even touching that scrap time. 190 to 167. Is anybody even over here besides Claymore? It looks like CCDK said, let's round up. Let's get these 4 guys coming in. Let's start getting the picks, and it looks like they take down 2 and ready to just burn on in.
Yeah, Majin's able to find a quick 2. But it looks like he's the only one left here at this hard point.
Yeah, and that FSS Hurricane, don't forget, it has a ton of ammo, so that might be something to watch out for as well, because you put a lot of bullets into people, they eventually will die. Looks like CCDK is winning in the kill count right now, so they are going to take a little bit of an advantage here. But Solidify is up on this top balcony, looking down, and Dylan Targaryen with a big kill.
Yeah, huge. If they pick up the last 15 seconds of this, it will push to like a 30-point game, 35 points. So Claymore needs to consider their options here. They need to either push for the scrap time or rotate and get set up and try to have a really strong hold at this next hard point.
And it looks like they're going to start rotating over. They do have a good hold over here, but look at the spawns that CCDK are getting. They're getting blessed right now. Majin with a big kill, though.
One.
Does get taken out, though. And it looks like the trades are coming in. A lot of these trades are beneficial to Claymore, though.
That's a huge break for Claymore. They need to lock this side of the map down. You should know where they're spawning from. Mortar is able to get in. Dr. Gavo has to pick. He's not sure where they're at, and he just guesses the wrong side.
Yeah, and T-Paro at an 11:29 start. I mean, he is their OBJ kind of guy anyways, but he does need to get a couple more kills to just keep them in this game. I mean, only almost a 20-point lead.
Yeah,
So,
and this right here for Claymore is huge. Even though they aren't getting time, they are not letting CCDK get time, which is allowing them to at least move to another hard point. A still 30-point deficit, but on the other hand, CCDK 30 more points to close it out.
and it looks like the #1 hill P1 is going to be going to Claymore. This has been the closest hard point we've seen in a long time, so I'm excited that it is like this. Solidify, of course, doing his thing, 41 and 23. You know him. He likes to drop these 40 bomb, 50 bombs in hard points. This is his favorite game mode for sure.
Yeah, Solidify did call in a streak, so he needs to pray that this works out in his favor. I mean, with only 20 seconds left for, and it doesn't pick up anything.
Yeah, and I'm wondering if these trophy systems are picking up those streaks. I heard that they might be. I'm not 100% sure on that, Rooster, but it looks like, look where CCDK is spawning. Yeah, they can give up this scrap time, but they're already set up for this money hill, but they're going to try to chase down.
I mean, just Solidify is he's 46 and 23. He is trying everything that he can to keep his team in this game. But with only 5 seconds left on this hard point, they need to rotate. This is a hard hill to break.
Yeah, it looks like, dude, these trophy systems are taking out these kill streaks. I'm pretty sure about that. And KB is getting all this time, so 10 more seconds and CCDK will take map 1.
Yeah, Majin with a big kill. They need to move here fast. Solidify. They break
Good
in.
break, though, by Claymore. Great break, and it looks like they're ready for this back spawns to spawn in. They are getting naded, though, so it is going to be tough. T-Paro might go down here. He does. Looks like they start to swarm in, but Solidify on that back end, trying to cover his boy Dr. Gavo out here.
I mean, that's 4 down.
And they can win off
this is a
this
10-point
hill.
game.
They need to swarm now, and it looks like 5 more seconds and it's gone.
They
so
are contesting. KO with the huge two-piece.
Huge kills, but gets taken out.
Solidify. And
nobody's on.
nobody's on. I mean, 2 points left.
It's contested. 2 to 4 points. Wait, the next hill, look who's running. Mortar is running back. Oh no, he wins it off that hill. Wait.
Team Claymore?
Team Claymore just won that.
A 3-second difference on that hill. I mean, we couldn't even keep up. We didn't know which players to throw, and everybody was just throwing bodies.
I just, there was too many trades, too many infos. I couldn't even see what was going on.
I mean, look
KO
at that
with
score.
45.
45 and 24, and Solidify 51 and 25. I mean, if this isn't a godlike matchup, I don't know what is.
Oh my goodness, map 1 goes to Claymore after that. I mean, CCDK led almost the whole game. What
I don't
a
even know if you could say that. It
performance.
was back and forth, but Team CCDK did build themselves up a substantial lead, and it was just the solo plays coming out by Solidify that really kept them in it. We have a series on our hands.
I mean, yeah, Claymore takes game 1. There is, I mean, they went disgustingly off. Solidify dropping 50 plus kills. That is tough to do. And I
I
mean,
mean, so
talk about down to the wire, Rooster.
I mean, a 3-point game difference. I mean, you just had everybody just throwing lives at that hard point. I mean, that was the craziest match we've seen all weekend.
Yeah, that was definitely by far the best match we've seen all weekend, and we're hoping that you guys also think so, because I mean, there's still so much more Call of Duty for these guys to play, and we want to see some more good matches just like that.
Yeah, I mean, that was, whew, yeah, that was insane. I mean, what a way to start off the grand finals here.
Yeah, and I mean, Claymore takes map 1. Do you guys have predictions in the chat? Let us know. I mean, right over there, over by the chat screen over there, there's a poll. Check it out. Vote for your prediction. Who's gonna win? I mean, Rooster, we're about to get set up for this map too. It is a search now. Hardpoint are these two teams are very good at hardpoint.
Yeah.
I will say that they're very good at these respawn game modes. Search, I think they're really good at search as well, but they haven't really like dominated like they have been on hardpoints and controls. Who do you think takes this map?
I think this is going to be, I mean, if it's anything like that we just saw with that map 1, this is going to go around 11. I don't know who has the edge on this. I mean, on one hand, you have KO and Dylan Targaryen. I mean, they were basically CCDK alone has just been 3v4ing search and destroys. They have players that end up lagging out, and they're like, you know what? Keep them playing. We got this. So on the other hand, I mean, we saw a crazy sniping gameplay out of Solidify for his search and destroys, just absolutely taking over maps. So I have no idea. I have no idea who's going to take this search and destroy. I think that we will see a CCDK bounce back, whether it be in this search and destroy or whether it be in a different game mode. But yeah, I'm ready for this.
I am too. I mean, talk about a great map 1. I'm excited to see map 2. I don't even know who's going to take map 2, to be honest, Rooster. I have no predictions. I just want to see a round 11. That's all I want to see.
Yeah, I do too. We did have one this weekend, and it was nothing short of spectacular.
Yeah.
But these two teams, they're different beasts, man. They're going back and forth. They're giving it their all, and I am excited. If that sets the precedent for the rest of the series, we have a treat on our hands.
Yeah, and I definitely agree with you on that, Rooster. I mean, talk about these two teams coming out on fire, ready to play. You can't even be mad if you're CCDK. Yes, you chose that map, but that was such a close game. Let's rejuvenate. Let's get back into it. Let's play this next map, and let's take a dub.
Yeah, and as you can see, Solidified does have that sniper out. I'm not sure if anybody on the side of CCDK is rocking a sniper, but I feel like this map would be pretty good for the snipers here. There's a lot of open spaces. There is a lot of inside alleyways, but I mean, KB, the substitute over here for CCDK, picks up 2.
Yeah, starting out hot, picking up 2. That's huge because they're getting that bomb planted now down on B, and they have a lot of room to work with. And it looks like maybe KB spotted Pero over here, and Pero said, don't worry, I saw you too.
I mean, just like that, it's a 2v2 now.
Yeah, and Pero's low on health, but he did get the information that Mordor is here. He's going to throw some stuns, try to get somebody. Wonder what they're going to do, if maybe they'll pinch. Now remember, Solidify does have the sniper, so 15 seconds left. He has to find a pick. Looks like Dylan Targaryen does see that they started to cross over, and he picks up both. So
Yeah.
that's a huge round by CCDK.
Yeah. I mean, that was a perfect executed round. They played the time. They had all the information. They knew where they were. And Dylan Targaryen was just able to just clean up the kills, clean up the bomb site, basically. I think Claymore just didn't have enough time to actually make a play happen.
They really didn't. They let it a little bit too far dwindle down that time, and Dylan Targaryen with a 2-0 start. Let's stick with him. See if maybe he can start racking up some kills. Maybe get some kill streaks on Search and Destroy, which could be the benefactor.
Yeah. Again, that's 2-0 start. You have to look out for him. KO really stepped it up in that map one. Dylan Targaryen has been frying in these search and destroys all weekend long. But as we say, that Claymore does open this up with a first blood, and KB will drop
dropping
after.
2. So 4v2 situation, going over. Oh, now make it a 4v1 situation, planting that bomb down on B. But Dylan Targaryen, if anybody's gonna do it, Dylan will.
I mean, he just incinerated T-Pero.
Still in a 2v1, but has plenty of time with 30 seconds left. He does have that M4. I really want to see it. He pops the Deddy. Now he's silent. No elephant footsteps anymore.
I mean, this is gonna be
17
tough.
seconds. I was gonna say does get one, but he does. He stopped.
He stopped shooting. Doesn't.
Yeah, it looks like he wanted
finish
to.
the kill.
It looks like he wanted to get that kill and then maybe like reposition himself, but he just thought he would have killed him earlier. But big kill by Dr. Gabo. I mean, way to turn on him.
Yeah, I mean, granted, Dylan did stop shooting at him, but I mean, just to finish up the kill and get the round over with, it was a phenomenal play. I believe that Majin probably would have traded that one out, even if he didn't. But also you have to think that Dylan Targaryen was on a 4 kill streak, so I mean, possibly if he would have just played his life and maybe just gave up on that round to save the potential streaks, that might have been the smarter route to go. But he wanted to try to win the round for his team, respectable, and tied up 1-1. Solidify opens it up again. Mortar does quickly make it a 3v3.
And T-Pero, I mean, had a good round 1. Round 2, not so much. See if maybe he can make something happen over here because the bomb is coming this way. And he does pick up a second, so now he maybe has some information. Hey, I found one guy over here. I got a kill.
And he knows he's being hunted. Unfortunately, not able to finish off another one, but solidifies last alive, and you know that he's capable of pulling off this one.
Yeah, he is, but he does not get away. Good pinch by CCDK to take that round 2 or round 3 victory.
Yeah, 2-1 advantage for CCDK.
Yeah, and I know Corbin is in the background right now. He's watching this. He is excited. I mean, he knows this is going to be a close matchup for these two teams.
Yeah, I mean, we're trading off rounds. I mean, it's not a one-sided affair here. At least it isn't yet. That's just good stuff.
It is. It is really good stuff. I'm really excited to see what Claymore does on these attacking rounds because, I mean, every attacking round has been a victory so far, and that's kind of shocking. But then again, this is Crown Raceway. We are here to attack and get first place with the Formula One race cars.
Yeah, Dr. Gabo puts a couple tags into a player all the way at the other side. But KO is able to take down Dr. Gabo, opening it up with a nice first blood.
Yeah, and of course, KO and Solidify, they take those first 2 kills. But Majin does finally drop one, so it's a 3v2 situation. T-Pero, okay.
Some nice shots.
Those really good shots by T-Pero. And, I mean...
2-2.
2-2. Just like that. Don't, I was gonna say, don't tell me Solidify's knifing again.
I mean, he's 7-3. He is really having himself a series so far. He, as a substitute player, it looks like he wants this.
Yeah, and I mean, great call to a substitute for Claymore. I mean, I don't know if they were expecting this or they weren't. Who knows? But he came out to play today.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's stick with KB here. He's running on this outside lane. Does get taken out by Majin. Left with only 26 HP.
Yeah, he backs on out of there. Look at this sneakiness from Dr. Gabo here. He's just laying down behind me. Solidify opens up another big pick on KO. KO, we haven't really been calling his name here in this Search and Destroy. It's been all Dylan Targaryen. Maybe here after this, I mean, tough task here for Dylan, a 1v4. But maybe
Very much can do it though.
yeah, this if you want one player alive,
It's him.
it's
It
him.
is him.
I was talking like we were going to the next round already, but I am going to stop because we are now in a 1v2. Majin
Yeah,
is on
and-
the hunt though.
This is the thing though. Majin and T-Pero are so split up that Dylan is able to win this if he gets one of these guys because there is no trade being happening. So if he's able to pick off one of these guys, that's going to be huge. But it looks like Dylan's not ready for T-Pero to be
I think
camping in this
yeah.
doorway.
I think Majin saw Dylan pop this dead silence, which allowed T-Pero, probably called out to T-Pero that he's coming his way, which, as you can see, just led to him just pre-aiming and being ready for that gunfight.
Finally, a defensive win by one of these two teams. Let's see if maybe CCDK can answer back with a defensive win of their own.
Yeah. Yeah, Dylan Targaryen he's having a good game, 6-4. Dr. Gavo's sitting here at 1-4, so it's really a big old battle between Solidify and Dylan Targaryen. KO opens it up with a big first blood. Now this is where they need to capitalize on this man advantage. 2 rounds in a row here for Claymore. CCK needs to answer here.
Yeah, and KO with a slow 2 to 4 start, but I mean he is getting these first bloods, which is good for his team. Almost guns down. I think that was Majin back there. Oh, it was
What a
Solidified.
huge
Solidified
nade.
said Kobe. Somebody threw a nade and made those little sounds. I don't know what those things were rattling, but might have been car parts.
I mean, look at
E-bomb
this
is getting
setup.
down.
They have
Yeah, this is a
almost
great
all
setup.
angles covered. And
Majin
Majin with
with
a
a
big kill
kill.
on him.
Oof.
Dylan Targaryen does it. Dylan with 2 massive kills.
Answers back, and I mean T-Pero does see him, but KB, I mean, what a retake. I mean 3v2 retake. Let's give Dylan these score streaks. I mean, great round by CCDK. They answer back.
Yeah, I mean 8-4 out of Dylan Targaryen. And they just said, you know, we'll take a little time with this bomb defuse.
Yeah, they're in the grand finals. They said we'll take our time. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Dylan.
Maybe a little bit of mind games being played here. I don't think Dylan's too happy about dropping that first map. He's just letting them know, hey, we're still here.
I like it. Let's stick with Dylan. Maybe we'll see if he starts shooting all these bodies again in this round, or Claymore can take it. Let's see. Looks like he's going to Kobe nade down mid. Even throw a stun, so now he doesn't have either. Looks like CCGK does want to attack this B bomb site because, I mean, nobody wants to attack that A bomb site. It is horrible.
Yeah, Dr. Gabo here still having a slow game. Solidify's able to open up with he pulled out the sniper. Majin follows it up on a kill on Dylan Targaryen. Oh, he's just sniping through walls.
I like it. Order though, he does get taken out. So quick round by Claymore. I mean, Solidify
quick
pulling that
response.
sniper out. Yeah, pulling that sniper out, getting that first blood. That's pretty big. Let's see if he can maybe continue this.
Yeah, again, I mean, this is how standard search is being played. I mean, typically the defensive teams are winning these rounds, and that's typically how it usually goes. It is very hard to win offensive rounds unless you get that bomb planted quickly, and you're seeing it. We're having just rounds flip-flop between teams. It's a very close game here.
Looks like Mordor is going to be running down to B, trying to get this first pick here.
Yeah, this is the biggest round here of this game for CCDK. 4-4 is a lot different than a 5-3, so this is a huge round, and Solidify opens it up with a first split on CCDK, but KO fires right back.
And it looks like Claymores do want to attack this. He did. I think KO did see him jump across. Yes, he did. And it looks like it's a 2v1 situation now with Dylan taking out T-Pero.
Solidifies last alive, and I don't know if he was able to grab a gun. I do remember him having the sniper.
He was
So it
able
looks
to
like
grab
he
an
did pick
M4.
up one.
And this is big if he's able to get a pick. And it looks like
A
he
hit
legs
marker.
KO. Yeah, he legged him.
Huge round win there for KO and on the entire team of CCDK.
Yeah, we're just going back and forth with these rounds, Rooster. Round 11 really does look like it's going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, these teams, neither one they ain't giving each other an inch.
Like I said, though, I mean, we were talking about these attacking rounds for the first couple rounds being super crucial. Now it's like these defending rounds are kind of coming into play. These teams are settling down a little bit. Round count 4-4. Live count 4-4. Let's see what they can do.
Yeah, I would think that whatever team takes an offense here is probably going to be in the best case scenario, like best situation to win this. And I mean,
Dylan.
Dylan does not want to lose the search and destroy.
No, he said, I want you to plant the bomb. We're winning this attacking round. We're going up, and we're trying to win this.
And KB follows up with another one on Solidify. So a 1v4 here for T-Pero. He does make it a
3v1.
1v3. With 30 seconds left, this is just such a hard task, and Dylan is just going to be pre-aiming this. And a 5-4 lead here for CCDK.
Yeah, it looks like the battle of Targaryen and Solidify, to be honest, in this search and destroy, and that's been the matchup.
I mean,
But-
these two are dropping these two are dropping numbers.
Yeah. Some of the best numbers we've seen all weekend, to be honest.
Yeah, this is unbelievable.
All right, now CCDK winning that offensive up 5-4 now. What's going to happen? We've been defending, getting these defensive round wins, but CCDK won that offensive round. Can Claymore answer back with an offensive round win?
Yeah. KO picks up another one.
Big kill.
A huge kill on Solidify.
Way to answer. Dylan with a big kill. 3v2 though, in favor of CCDK. And it looks like Majin gets taken out by KB, so that's huge. 3v1, T-Pero, I mean, you left him in it again. A 3v1 situation. That's back-to-back rounds for them. So maybe T-Pero does have bomb, and maybe he can actually answer. Who knows? We'll see. Does not have dead silence, so that's going to be a little bit of a crucial thing. 40 seconds left.
Yeah, I mean T-Pero, I mean he has to kill 3 players for even a chance to stay in the search and destroy.
And now they spotted him. Dylan's going to come up behind him, and he's just going to take him out.
He is
And that
gonna
is
take
a
him out.
CCDK map
That
2 victory. Woo!
Series tied 1-1.
Wow. I mean, no round 11, but, I mean, you go 10 rounds in Search and Destroy. It's almost similar. It's pretty close.
Yeah, I mean a tied 1-1, a 6-4 search and destroy lead. Solidify 13-8. Dylan Targaryen 14-5.
I mean, this isn't House of the Dragon, Dylan. You better calm down, okay?
Yeah, I mean Dylan is dropping numbers out here.
He really is.
Yeah, I mean we are in for a treat here, Goldie. I mean tied 1-1 series. Yeah, I mean this is what we've been waiting for.
We have been waiting for this. In all honesty, now we're going to this control. We've seen both teams dominate on control. I'm excited to see this because this could be one of those games where it's like the make or break for these teams because they are very close in hard points. We saw that. They are very close and similar in Search and Destroy. We saw that. But control, we haven't seen these two teams compete in control yet. So who knows who's going to take this next map?
Yeah, I totally agree with you. I have no idea. I mean, the way that the first map was going, it looked like CCDK was primed to take that. CCDK answers back with the search destroy. I mean, I'm gonna say that CCDK takes this map 3. Again, they have been the favorites all tournament long. I am not going to start flip-flopping on that. I do believe that they are equipped to take this map 3. This is their map pick. So
This is their map pick, yes.
I'm gonna say that CCDK probably take this one.
Okay, yeah. I mean, this is a hit or miss for me. I'm not 100% sure. Now, map 1 and map 3 have been chosen by CCDK. They both chose this fortress map with the Dothraki guy in the middle that I really enjoy. But CCDK didn't take first map. Claymore actually came out with that victory, so I'm wondering maybe can Claymore do it again? I'm not 100% sure, but I'm excited to see.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how these teams respond. s- Map 1, a close map 1 goes in favor of Team Claymore. A really close search and destroy goes in the favor of CCDK. I mean, this is the clash of the Titans here.
This is.
And so I believe that either team can take this one home. I really do. I think from what you're seeing is exceptional Call of Duty being played. So I
I
don't
agree with you. I agree
to
with
be
you,
able to
Rooster.
sit here and say that one's definitely going to win. I don't think it's possible to do.
Yeah, no, and it is super hard to predict something like that when you've seen these two teams just clashing it out. They've been so close to each other. I mean, both these teams look like they're just playing at another level of Call of Duty, and that is awesome to see. I mean, this is grand finals. This is all or nothing. You either win it all or you don't. So I'm excited to see what happens. We're about to get to this map 3. I, I'm speechless. How great these games have been.
Yeah, I mean I completely agree. I mean, what more could you ask for as a Call of Duty fan? I've been asking for it all weekend long. Let
Yeah.
me see some competitive games, and what better time for it to happen other than the grand finals?
Yeah, exactly. And we're about to get all these players in here. We're trying to set them up now. Hopefully, we can get them set up here in a few seconds. But Rooster, I mean, we've seen that FSS Hurricane be a little bit of a play factor for Dylan Targaryen in map 1. Do you think he's going to pull it out for this map 3 control?
Yeah, I would think so. Again, like I said, these are their map picks. I'm sure they know exactly what they're running here. I mean, if map 1 was also their map pick, so maybe the Hurricane plays really well for them on this specific map. And I would not be surprised to see it pulled out here again for map 3.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree with you on that. I think that FSS Hurricane can make a showing. I mean, we've seen the M4 a lot. We've also seen the TAC. We've seen these other SMGs that have been played. I mean, that FSS Hurricane, though, it's a sleeper gun, I feel like. And Dylan might pull it out. I feel like they know what they're doing. Let's see what happens. We're about to be going underway soon. Looks like we're just waiting for one more player, and we're about to head into the game here in a few seconds. Thank you guys for all your patience and everything like that this weekend. You guys have been killing it in the chat. You guys have been killing it watching, and all the players, they've been killing it all weekend. We've had a blast. Rooster, looks like we're heading into the game now.
I mean, I'm excited. I think that my comments about control all weekend are finally you're going to probably see them in full effect here. I always say how important defense is and the tick advantage. And with these two teams, the way they're matching up, I think you're going to see a really competitive control. Something that we really haven't been able to see. We've seen a couple. I believe Claymore lost to. I don't remember the team name, but Claymore did lose when they were up 2-0 on a control map, so maybe CCDK have a little bit of advantage. Claymore did let a control slip out of their reach, but Solidify starting off hot.
Yeah, and I mean, this is huge if Solidify starts off hot, gets maybe some streaks and stuff like that. He does get the Kobe nade on Mordor. I mean, this is huge if they can maybe cap this point for CCDK on B because they only have one guy on it.
Yeah, I don't know if Claymore is gonna rotate back to get him. It looks like Majin does clean him up about half of the progression. Solidify's just sitting there in the corner. Majin able to clean up on KO, and it's a solid hold so far for Team Claymore. Defense is the rounds that are primarily going to be looked at for these winning, just to win control in general. Defense is the most important, and it's going to be very surprising with the way that these teams play up against each other that one of them takes an offense.
Yeah, and we've talked about all weekend how control picks are so important, but I mean, these are two primarily dominant slaying teams. So, I mean, are they even going to get any ticks? They might never even get any ticks. Both these teams, this might just be defense, 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 and just hold it, positions and kill.
Yeah, finally able to get on to A for a second, but T-Paro there, Dylan Targaryen is able to take him down, but I mean, they wiped him clean again. KB last alive.
Yeah, and I mean, so far, so good for Claymore. They have been slaying it out. I'm solidified. Has one of those streaks in his back pocket. Looks like no ticks for CCDK at all. So, with their map choice, no ticks on round 1 for them attacking.
Yeah, I mean, a very dominant win by Team Claymore. This could prove troublesome here leading up. I was expecting at least 1 point to get captured. That B capture zone looks like it will be the harder one to capture, but they just couldn't find any room there on the map to even push onto that A point and get a tick. So they need to respond accordingly here against Team Claymore as well.
Yeah, and the slaying power of CCDK might show up here on this defense now that they are defending, but maybe Solidify says, no, I got some answers for you, CCDK. I'm a Claymore. We out here. We about to be dropping bombs on you. Looks like they are actually making some progression here at A. Trying to get that first tick to take the lead in the control.
Yeah,
But
look at that.
CCDK says, no thanks. We're not
No
giving you any
tick.
ticks.
Nope, no tick. They did get them off of that. Dylan Targaryen is going to sit here and clear this off. And look, Dylan Targaryen sitting at 2 and 8.
Yeah, which is a surprising shocker because he's had a great map 1 and 2. So having map 3, him starting out 2 and 8, this is a little bit different.
And I think Dylan did slip through. I was going to say, I think Majin might have hurt him, but I don't know what made him not turn around. But Dylan able to flank around and pick up one of his own.
Yeah, and this control map is a little bit difficult because of the fact that if you start back spawning all the way back here by that little statue area in that garden, it's very tough to get out of this spawn trap because you
Yeah,
can just
I mean-
hold so many angles here from mid.
I mean, look at this. With only 30 seconds left, like, Claymore got to do something.
Yeah, and they can't get out. I mean, they're on B, but they only have one guy, and KB says, "I'll clean that up. Don't worry. You guys keep your positions. I'll keep mine."
I mean, with 20 seconds left, it looks like we're going to go into the next round. With, as I say that, 2 are down. Majin makes his way onto the B zone, so time will stop for now.
And Keo with a 2-piece. So, I mean, yes, there is positioning. It looks like they might be trying to get a tick, but it looks like both these teams are just trying to send one guy out to get one tick, but it's not working in their favor at all. But finally gets taken down. 1 tick down. That, what the heck? We're getting excited about 1 tick, and it's unbelievable.
They get 2 ticks now. Now there's 50 seconds left on the clock. This is a different scenario here, but as you can see, there's only 3 lives left. Now down to 2 for Claymore. But ultimately, I mean, that's a win in Claymore's book. They are able to get 2 ticks.
Yeah, and that is definitely a win because CCDK, yeah, they might have gotten that round win, but they are down in the tick advantage. So being able to have 2 ticks over CCDK is huge because this seems like more of a slaying map anyways.
Yeah, I mean, it for sure is. I think I would assume that if a team is able to win an offense on this map, you win the map. Because from what we're seeing is offense is hard.
Yeah, offense is definitely hard because of the fact that this map, it's very hard to get out of the spawn trap back here by this garden area. So I am very interested to see what CCK brings to the table because are they able to even, they're going to be able to get out of this.
Yeah, I mean, KB does answer T-Paro's the last one here on this A site. It looks like he has a 1v1 here. And
they do have one guy on.
Dylan's following it up here. Oh, this is a bad time to reload.
Yeah, and they do get 1 tick down progressed onto that A site. And it looks like they actually have one guy on B as well. So they might be trying to do a little bit of a strat here while KB's just out here slaying.
Yeah, like we said, I mean, that's big that they didn't get that tick on B, because it looks like they are going to just give up A, and just try to focus up here on their defense with B. But that's huge. That's huge right there for CCDK. Now they're about to have 3 ticks compared to Claymore's 2. So
We also got to keep track of those lives. I mean, CCDK is up 5 lives, and they already have 1 point captured. So 2.5 minutes left. They're
I
calling in
don't
these
think they're
streaks,
ready for this though.
but they definitely are not ready for Solidify to be back here.
What?
3-piece by Solidify to clear out
Yeah,
B.
Yeah, I mean that was a perfect dead silence pop. Dylan even called in a streak, which is just unfortunate timing that he was able to get taken down before that streak was there. His team was on, and now again CCDK still has a 3-life lead, but it looks like Claymore's actually has a good setup here now.
Yeah, and it does look like they have a great setup. Now, what do you do in this situation? Do you attack, trying to get them to spawn out of this B site? Because if you start maybe getting some kills here and pushing through, if Keo can push through there, you could start spawning these guys all the way back. And it looks like they start to spawn back. They got 2 people on site, so maybe this time is going to go towards them.
Yeah, I mean
One
there's
tick
a tick.
already down.
T-Pair with
Mordor
a
with some
huge
missed
kill.
shots, but it happens.
Yeah.
So 1 tick
again,
down on B, though.
2 minutes left and still have a 5-life advantage.
Yeah, CCDK playing this very well now after that first round being pretty much dominated by Claymore. Majin is just trying to get out. He is
was
stuck in that statue.
That statue was unfortunately going to cost them a life, and KO with a huge 2-piece. It is just Solidify left on the point, but if there's one person you want left there, it is Solidify. And Majin's able, again, this life lead is not changing. As I say that, it's starting to change. And now it's not. Still 3 lives. Claymore has to be really careful here. They cannot afford to lose this defense.
Yeah, if they maybe have one more good push, that could be a very crucial thing for Claymore because attacking is very hard. And CCDK so far they've been playing very well on this attacking side, but Claymore said we're gonna clean up some kills, we're gonna narrow down these lives, reset CCDK because we don't want to see you out here.
Horrible timing for KO. I mean, he was pre-aiming Dylan up in that, or he was pre-aiming Solidify up in that window for so long, and the moment that he jumps down, Dylan just decides to peek it.
But look at the lives.
3 dead. I mean, it's a 5v2 now.
5v1 make that, and this is gonna go quick if they start stacking this point. And it looks like they got 2 on there. Majin does pick up 1. That is huge. No response for CDK, but tall task for Majin, where 3 are already on the site. So he takes down 1, does not get the other.
I mean, that's huge. CCDK is able to take an offense. It is going to be very hard for Claymore to fight back from this now. They need to have an offensive round win on their own. This is going to be tough for Claymore.
Yeah, and I mean, we've seen Claymore, they've been dominant all weekend on controls, so they could easily set this up where CCDK did, maybe retaliate, win an offensive round, and send it to this last defensive round. So far, though, CCDK is winning in those ticks, so if even Claymore does take this off, who knows?
I mean, KB just opens it up with a huge 2-piece. And KO follows that up. I mean, this is not a good start for Team Claymore, especially on this attacking round. Put back in their spawn early.
It looks like this is a great angle by KB. I mean, Dylan Targaryen's running amok in mid-map, while KB, KO, all these guys are just kind of staying in their positions, getting these kills.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we're giving KB enough love. He's a substitute for this team, and he's 18-12 right now, maybe 19-12. I mean, he is having himself a good game.
Yeah, we were really saying that Dylan Targaryen started out slow 2-8, but he bounced back 22-18. He's been frying.
Yeah, I don't know if Solidify's on I think Solidify called in a streak to try to clear off some of this map. But it did not pick up a single person. So, I mean, with 30 seconds left and a 10 kill deficit, I think that CCK is in a really good spot to take this one home.
Yeah, I mean, 20 seconds left. With the lives dwindling down very quickly, this might be a CCDK win on map 3 to go up 2-1 in the match series count.
Yeah, I mean,
KOs
KO's
cannot be
again.
stopped. There is 2 people here, though, to kind of get the contest here. They go down pretty quickly, and CCDK with a map 3 dub.
Yeah, I mean, that was a fantastic map. I mean, like we said, I think it just comes down to an offensive round win. We talked about it early. Defense is so important on these controls, especially with two teams as close in skill level as we have. Like, you cannot afford to lose your defenses. And ultimately, that is what I believe to be the factor of this game.
Yeah.
CCK was just able to capitalize on an offense, and unfortunately, Claymore just wasn't.
Yeah, no, and I think that control really set the pace for CCDK to kind of start getting their groove on, get their rhythm back, because losing map 1 that close of a fashion, that's tough. It is a heartbreaker, but they bounced back. They said, well, let's win this search, let's win this control, let's move on from that, and let's try to win this series. So shout out to them, but also shout out to Claymore. I mean, they started out that control very dominant with that defense, so maybe they can carry over into the hard point, take the hard point, even up the series.
Yeah, I don't think that Claymore is out of this by any means. You did have two maps back to back for CCDK that they did take, but they were very close. I don't think that they were blowouts by any means. It was like we said, and even that map 1 hard. I mean, if you look at it from CCDK's side, they're probably thinking that we should be up 3-0. They had the lead in that hard point, and there was a fantastic comeback by Claymore. And I mean, again, very minimal mistakes coming from both of these teams, but whenever they are made, I mean, these teams are so good that if you just make one little mistake, you will be punished for it. And I think that we're seeing that with these two teams. I mean, the maps are just so close.
Yeah, and CCDK do take that control to go up to 2-1. We will be right back, guys. We're going to go to a quick commercial break, and then we'll be right back to the casters and start this next hard point.
Oh, Father, tell me, do we get what we deserve? Oh, we get what we deserve. And where down we go. We want a few minutes of your time. Oh, where down we go. Get down! So where down we go. Way down we go. Whoa, you let your feet run wild. Time has come as we all go down. Yeah, but for the fall, ooh, my heart. Do you dare to look me right in the eyes? Yeah. Oh, 'cause say we run you down to the door. Yeah, someday we run you down till you fall.
All right, guys, we're getting into this gameplay hard point for Brenberg Hotel Rooster. 2-1 lead for CCDK. Are you excited to see some more hard point?
I am excited. I mean, if we get another maps just like we did map 1, I mean, we're again, this has been a pleasure to cast over and watch. I mean, these teams are neck and neck. I don't think that there is one team that is extremely or just more dominant than the other. I think they are so evenly matched up. On the side of CCDK, KO and Dylan are just taking turns frying. On the side of Claymore, you have Majin and Solidify just taking turns taking over. So, and then the other two players on each team, they're filling in and playing their role to a T. So it's been an extremely fun and competitive series that we have on our hands.
Yeah, and Dr. Gavos, I mean, he was juking out all those nades, got some points up for Claymore on the board, but they finally get taken down CCDK on that point. But only 1 point for CCDK to gather up.
Yeah. This, like we said, first hill, usually always scrappy, a lot of nades being thrown before these trophy systems are activated. And T-Pero with a nice shots onto KB.
Yeah, and that's huge because now they're able to get on this point a little bit, maybe even contest some time. And Dylan Targaryen with that Hurricane is still, which is good because I like to see that gun, and he's been frying with it low key.
Yeah. It looks like Claymore will grab those last couple seconds. CCDK though is rotated and ready for this next hard point. I mean Dylan Targaryen is just frying.
And I mean that's a huge deficit for Claymore because now the CCDK team is set up on this next point with spawns back there by those buses, and Dylan and Keo are leading the charge.
Yeah. Dylan and Keo, they are just a two-man army right now. They are just holding down Claymore from getting anywhere near this point.
Yeah, and I mean, talk about Keo. He's still on this head glitch back here, just holding it down. I mean, finally gets taken out by T-Pero. I mean, this is a big hold for CCDK because now they're up a lot of points, over 40 points now. And we still have 15 seconds left on this hard point. Looks like Claymore is going to give this up. They're going to go ahead and rotate over. They're going to try to get these spawns in. But Dylan and Keo, who else but the duo, are on their way.
And they're moving. I mean, they're going fast. Claymore needs an answer here. A 72-16 lead. This is a hard point where you can secure a lot of time. So they need to hold off this initial push and gather some of this time here.
And a couple big kills by Claymore. But KB answers back with Keo. So that is going to be a clean break. There is a trophy system down, though, for the Claymore team. So this might help them out, being able to break. No nades are going to be thrown, but who else? But Keo is going to pick up these kills.
Yeah, I mean, you're seeing it. Both teams are absolutely going head-to-head here. But it is CCDK building a substantial lead here.
Oh, Keo. I mean, Mordor just said, I'm going to go ahead, bait and switch for you, Keo. You take all three of them.
Yeah, I really would like to see Claymore just leave it. But, I mean, Dylan Targaryen is just finding two-piece after two-piece after two-piece.
I mean, this is starting to run away a little bit from Claymore. I mean, this is going to be a big hold for Claymore if they do get these spots situated, get these guys in position. But leaving one guy back, Mordor, and then all three just swarming. This has been the story for this hard point so far, is having these guys rotate and then just leaving one guy left.
Yeah, I mean, they're just getting broke off these rotations. It's like Claymore's just getting caught as they're trying to get to the new hard point. And Solidify's doing all he can. I mean, three. There's one guy left in KB, and I mean,
Solidify. Oh my goodness.
He is willing his team. I don't know what's going on in the communications, but he needs to be the leader here, and get his team to rally behind him because he is doing everything that he can.
Yeah, and I mean, Claymore now starting to narrow down the lead a little bit, but Dylan and Keo leading the charge, even killing their own teammate KB, who's having a fantastic game as well. So these guys are on a different level right now. Being able to fry out and frag out.
Yeah, I mean, with 10 seconds left, it's time to start to rotate. If you look at number 8, he's going to have a big gun engagement here against number 1. Solidify is able to take that. It looks like they are set up here for this next hard point. Mortar's able to find 2, but get cleaned up by Majin. So Claymore will be here first. They're going to have a lot of work on their hands. They have 3 people pushing straight from the front. So, and KB, again, is able to find 2.
Again, being able to find those 2, that's huge because now there's a couple down. You're spawning out by kitchen, and you could just kind of reinforce your lineup. And KO, he's just kind of back here getting these kills. I mean,
oh my
come on. Come on, dude. Oh my goodness. Come on. Full streak up.
That is streaks.
Oh my goodness. Can anybody stop him? Is he unstoppable right now? It looks like
it's like
gun. He said, let me use that.
Yeah, I mean, and I have, he said, I guess KO is not a fan of that Hurricane. He just picked up a different M4, so,
I know who is a fan, though. Dylan Targaryen is a fan.
Yeah, Dylan Targaryen is a fan, and I don't know why you wouldn't be. I mean, he is, he's frying, and again, CCDK's here first.
Yeah,
again,
we keep hyping up Dylan and KB, Rooster, but this guy, Mordor, he's actually being different right now. He's on the quick rotations. He's 15-9. He's getting those kills. KB and him have been getting some crucial double kills as well. Just as I say that, KB.
Yeah, I think we're just overshadowing Mortar a little bit. I think he's more so that dirty work player. I think that while he's letting his team frag out, he has no problem just sitting in the hill and collecting that time, and he's picking up the kills when he needs to. And I think you're seeing that translate into the score here.
Exactly. And already over 100-point lead. This might be getting out of hand for this Claymore team because they're not finding anything. T-Para with a 6-17 start. That's tough, but Solidify. Maybe he'll turn it around with his team. Maybe he'll start getting some comms out, being that IGL like you were saying, and they might need to find some chain hills here.
Yeah, I mean they need to do this. They need to do it, and they need to do it now. We're back to that map, that hard point number 1. A new rotation here, and if Claymore can't find some of these kills here soon, this game is pretty much done and over, and we'll catch Claymore in the next search and destroy.
Yeah, I mean, it's starting to run away from him a little bit. This first hill, surprisingly, has been all CCDK, and usually these are the scrappy hills, but Solidify gets 2. T-Pero finally gets 1 on Dylan Targaryen. There's some points being held up for Claymore. They're on the point. They're going to try to get to 100 mark, but they won't get there quite yet. They can chain these hills together, though. Majin finally having a game. I mean, we haven't been saying Majin a lot these past 2 games, so maybe we need to start saying his name. Let's see if he maybe can step it up.
Yeah, with 5 seconds left, they need to start getting some pressure on this new point. Solidify with a huge 2-piece. It looks like CCK's still spawning there in the back, but Solidify's doing all he can. He's now picked up 3 kills off of rotation.
Yeah, and he's trying to fight from the front. It looks like this whole entire Claymore team is, but this is a very winnable hill for CCDK, and they are spawning in the front. So Claymore isn't spawning too far out. They're spawning close. Let's see if maybe they can fight this. And that's a huge kill, though, by the white team. That's 4 down. This might be chalked up. This might be a dub for CCDK.
Yeah, it looks like it. I don't think anyone's here to contest this, and that will be the end of map 3. A convincing hardpoint win there from CCDK.
I mean, yeah, compared to map 1 to this map, it's a whole different team almost by CCDK and Claymore. And both of these teams just look completely different. So, I mean, convincing win by them. Up 3-1 now in the series count. It looks like we're having a little bit of trouble, though, ending the game for some reason.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what's going on here. It does look like players are still in the game and aren't able to get out. I'm not exactly sure what's going on. Yeah, I'm very confused.
I am too. We actually don't know what's going on, but we're gonna actually come over to the casters, and then we'll actually send it to a break, and then we'll give you some information on what's going on real quick. But it looks like just some technical difficulties, so we'll be right back, guys. 3-1 lead by CCDK, and me and Rooster, we're here in the grand finals, casting for you guys, so stick with us.
Yeah.
All right, Rooster, we're back. We're getting into this Farm 18 gameplay. Looks like we had some technical difficulties after that last hard point, and we also have a new sub because Dr. Gavo had a family emergency. Hopefully everything's okay. We'll keep in touch with him, and we'll see if everything is good. But we have this new guy. His name is Cynic. I think that's how you pronounce it, and we'll see how he performs for Claymore.
Yeah, I mean, he has a big task ahead of him, subbing in for a team down 3-1. CCDK needs to win one more map out of these next three to take home this dub. So they got a lot of work ahead of them, and I'm excited to see what they can do. Currently search and destroy right now. Claymore's up 4-2, so Dylan
make
Targaryen
that
with
fourth or 3-2.
yeah, big kill from Dylan. Trying to bring the numbers back.
This is a tough task because bomb down already all the way over there. KB does pick up another though, 2v2.
Yeah, Dylan Targaryen. KB had a huge game 3 or game 4. Yeah, KB had a huge game 4. Majin is able to find KB, so Dylan Targaryen left in a 1v2 with 20 seconds left.
Yeah, and that's the unfortunate thing is that him and KB were so split across the map that they weren't able to just work together and maybe set up some trades. But it looks like Majin does find Dylan. I mean, Dylan was in a good spot to maybe get Majin, but just good shots by Majin.
Yeah, even if he did find that kill, there was only about 10 seconds left on the clock. It would have been hard. Solidify was there too. They would have eventually. I feel like he probably would have got that kill and got cleaned up from behind. But yeah, I mean, first round goes to Team Claymore.
Yeah, and Team Claymore on that defensive round win. Can CCDK answer back with a defensive round win of their own? They are up in the series 3-1.
Yeah.
Like
Not
Dylan's
sure
gonna hang over here. Maybe get some sights down. Solidify though with a big double kill.
Yeah, well, he brought out that sniper again. I mean, and then Cynic follows it up on a kill on Mortar, and just like that, KB's left in a 1v3
And now
now.
it's a 1v3. Bomb is down though. I mean, that sniper being down is huge, but there's a tall task ahead for KB. He can try and do it though.
Yeah, I mean, once you go try to pop Dead Silence to be a little bit more sneaky, and they just read it. I mean, Bob was down. All they had to do was just protect it. So, I mean, a big 2-0 round start for Team Claymore.
And that's huge for them because they want to start winning these rounds. Maybe get back into this series. I mean, they did win the first hard point, but it's been all CCDK really for these past couple maps. I mean, if you're Claymore, you're on the defensive end again. You really want to go up round 3, so maybe if you want, I would say maybe split 2-2 and try to get some picks here.
Yeah. It looks like they're going to try to go fast to get this bomb down. Dylan Targaryen with some bad COD timing. He did have Solidify just cross right there and did just happen to turn at the wrong time. But KO opens it up with a huge 2-piece. So it looks like Dylan's really concerned with somebody flanking. Little does he know that there's nobody there and his team is getting pinched.
Yeah, and it looks like Solidify comes back with a 2-piece of his own, and Majin's there to help him out. So Bomb is down. Dylan is the last guy, but they don't really know where Dylan is, and it looks like there's a little shoot like through the floor spot that I'd never even seen before.
Yeah, I mean, Dylan knew exactly what he was doing.
Yeah, and it looks like he did get the spot on Solidify, so he's able to just kind of play this time. Looks like Solidify is going to hop onto that bomb. Too little, too late. Big round win by CCDK.
I mean, did I not say that I was curious to see if any teams had some strats being pulled out? I mean, Dylan just shooting through floors.
That's a Shotzzy play, if anything, I've ever seen. I mean, they might be stealing that. Some CDL teams might be stealing that, Dylan. So you better keep that in your. You better trademark that. That's what I'm gonna say.
I mean, I don't know who planted the bomb for him, but I mean, there had to have been some sort of communication there saying like, "Yo, it's planted for this spot. So if we go down in life count, like, use it."
Yeah, and it looks like Dylan is actually going to be holding over that angle again, and it looks like there's already 2 down for CCDK. I mean, that is huge because that's like, I mean, it's a tough situation
around the Rosie.
And
I mean, there were 3 people there.
Yet. Oh, tough COD timing.
Yeah, unfortunate. And quick response around out of Team Claymore.
And now Claymore up 3-1. I mean, this is gonna be. I mean, I don't want to say this is gonna be a tall task because they can very much well or very well do this where they can just kind of come back. It's not really a reverse sweep in the series, but they can be down 3-2 and then they can maybe tie it up 3-3, go into this last game, take a dub on Surge. I mean, they're looking pretty good on this Surge right now.
Yeah, I mean they are. Again, they looked good on the last search too. I expect CCDK to answer here. And like I said, KO opens it up with a big first blood.
That's huge for KO. I mean, now making it a 4v3. Cynic makes that a 3v3 though. Killing Dylan, I mean, that's a big kill because Dylan is one of those guys where you just have him off the map. His presence really means a lot.
Yeah, I mean, and no matter what, I mean, you got to watch this flank here. KO feels like he might be a little bit exposed here. But with 20 seconds left, they got to start making a play.
And Majin just beat the hell out of KO. Like,
I mean, and all three dead.
that was a quick retake by Claymore. I mean, that was actually a really solid retake, to be honest. They had 20 seconds left, and they were able to just clear them all out real quick.
Yeah, I mean, a 4-1 now advantage. I really thought CCDK had that. I mean, they were set up in the perfect example. I mean, them beatdowns. I mean, it makes your gun go straight in the air, and you're just able to punch a lot faster than you're able to shoot. So, I'm unfortunate there for KO, but a solid round win out of Claymore again. They don't want to go home yet. I mean, they are down 2 maps, so they need to rattle off 3 in a row here. So, it's definitely tough.
And Dylan
And
gets away with
Dylan-
his light. I mean, just a missed shot by Solidify, which we don't see that often. Keo with
KO
a
with
triple, though.
3.
Oh my goodness! Quick round by CCDK.
That's what they needed too. They probably should have won that last round too. And I mean, he just hit the perfect flank.
Yeah, I mean, talk about just lining up for you.
Yeah, I mean, that might be one of his easiest 3 pieces he's ever had.
And we've seen a lot of 3 pieces by Keo, so that's saying something. Now on the defense, Claymores maybe being able to make it a 5-2 lead, or CCDK on the offense can make it a 3-4.
Yeah. I'm curious to see. It seems like they've kind of found their way around Solidify Sniper, and just like that, I mean, he's taken down Keo with a big first blood. Dylan Targaryen follows it up on Majin. So your 2 best players for Team Claymore out of this round early.
Yeah, and it looks like T-Paro's going to pop this dead silence, but he doesn't really know where to go because there's just grenades everywhere. And look at Dylan up there on that rooftop. I don't think they're going to be expecting him at all.
I don't
But
believe so either.
look at
T-Parrot
Cynic,
is-
though. He's kind of flinging around, not knowing that he's back there, though.
Pero is able to find one, but Dylan does take down did take down Cynic. So I mean, a nice response again from CDK. It's now only cut within 1 round.
And it's looking like CCDK trying to find the groove now. And they're actually playing really well now. Making it a 3v4 lead for Claymores, but still a tall task for them to win this map.
It's not over yet. Claymore again, they were up 4-1. They need a response here. They've let 2 rounds slip away from them now. So I'm curious to see what is here now. Dylan is just, I mean, KO is just, at what point do we see teams start to go to B? KO is just running that basement down there of that building.
Yeah, he's just dominating. I mean, these past 3 to 4 rounds has just been Keo in the feed for double kills, triple kills, all pretty much first bloods too. And Solidify does have the sniper being able to maybe see if Keo will peek, but not going to get a clean shot off. Does miss that shot. That is huge because now there's some information down. Majin picking up KB though on that mid map.
Yeah, if I was about to,
Ooh.
no, I shot him through the wall. I was about to say, if I was him, I would have just ran away. I know what Solidify can do with that sniper. I probably would have just dipped out of there, but they brought it back.
did.
3 straight rounds.
Yeah, now it's tied up 4-4. I mean, they've been playing together a lot better these past couple rounds. You can kind of even see it in these different types of feeds. Keo leading the charge, has a ton of kills right now. And I mean, CCDK tie it up.
Yeah, I mean that was just I mean they've been getting these first bloods and they've been playing off of them. It's been unbelievable what they're able to do. Now they are 2 rounds away from winning Operation Breakthrough.
Yeah, and that's huge grenade kill by KB up on Majin on that rooftop, because now look, that gives them that bomb down. So Dylan Targaryen still up on this roof all the way back here. That is huge because now he read that flank out. Now they're wondering, hey, is there going to be another one on the flank, or are they all just by you guys?
Yeah, I don't think anyone from on the side of Claymore was still thinking that he would be there up at this point, or at that point. But T-Paro does answer. It's a 2v2. They do know where one of them are.
Mortar
And
does
Mortar
get that
just
kill,
takes
and
down
good
and-
trade. Wow.
Yeah. We are now on tournament point for CCDK.
Yeah, this is. I mean, I didn't even notice, Rooster, that it's tournament point, and it's already to that point.
Yeah. Yeah, for the side of Claymore, what do you have to do now? What do you have to do? You have to dig deep. You have to dig deep to get a round win here to send us to a round 11 for your chances to stay in this tournament. CCDK, on the other side, do the nerves start to get to you here now? You're 1 round away from winning the entire tournament.
I think Keo just needs to do his thing for CCDK, but I was just about to say, for Claymores to win these next 2 rounds to stay in the match, Solidify has to go off. He kind of has to carry this team and maybe even do a couple kills, maybe get this game or this team turned around back into the game. It looks like that's what Claymores are going to do. Mortar 1-7, able to find 1, able to get 2. Oh. That's 2 quick ones, so that's a lot, but already getting tagged up. Able to get away with his life, though. That is huge because bomb is down and he knows it.
Yeah. I'm wondering if he's going to expect him to be here. He
Oh.
does.
Oh!
He does get him.
Now you got to be
1v4 for the
nervous if
win.
you're Cynic. Bomb does go down, though, so 45 seconds for Mordor to actually clutch this 1v4 up. Started 4-7. Now started 1-7, now 4-7. Looks like he does get tagged up, 31 HP. Maybe regen some health here, but he doesn't decide to.
He did go
kill
for the
by
challenge.
Cynic.
I mean, could you imagine a 1v4 to win the tournament for your team? Might have just gotten a little nervous there. Probably should have just waited till he had full health. But Cynic with a huge 1v1 to keep his team alive.
Yeah, and I mean, talk about a late sub just coming in and clutching that up in a scary situation. That's some ice in the veins right there.
Yeah,
Brewster.
late sub just getting thrown in and you're like, hey, you're going to be put in a 1v1 to keep us alive.
Yeah. So that's huge. That's huge. Now,
Round 11?
Claymore, yeah, if you're Claymore, this is round 11. This is do or die. So either we're all in it or we're just going to give up, give CCDK the tournament win. But it looks like Majin might not be expecting this, and he does not. Keo, of all people, in these corners, just
blood.
ready for it. And I'm silent because I don't even know what to say because I'm just so focused.
I want to kind of just let this play out. I don't want to disrupt. I
That's
mean,
a huge kill by Keo.
Keo wants this now.
Still a 4v2, so T-Paro and Cynic, these 2 guys, they can do something. They still have bomb. You wrap back. You see Dylan Targaryen up on that roof now, so you know that he's up there. He's the guardian angel of that team.
I mean, Keo has 3 this round.
I mean, give Keo the ace, T. Give Keo the ace. Come on. They spotted him, and it looks like Keo does get the ace.
I mean, an ace to win the championship. CCDK take the whole thing. Unbelievable games. I mean, it wasn't 4-0. Claymore was able to steal the first game off of CCDK this entire tournament. But all in all, CCDK, they came to play.
Yeah, and I mean, shout out to Claymore. They did fantastic this whole entire weekend, and they played very well this grand finals and all the matches before this today. So shout out to them placing second. But CCDK is crowned our championship winners. Congratulations. Ooh, man, I cannot wait to see who wins that MVP because this team deserved it for sure.
Yeah, I mean, they played phenomenal all series. They haven't lost, or all tournament, I should say. They haven't dropped a single series, let alone only dropping one map. I mean, that is dominance in its uh in its complete form. Massive shout out to CCDK for taking home the championship and winning the $250 grand prize. But Team Claymore, I mean, what a run.
Yeah.
Started out in loser bracket, only lost their first match yesterday. Came back, won 2 straight today, and had their rematch against CCDK in the grand finals, and um, just came up a little bit short. But I just huge shout out to them. Thank you guys for competing. Hopefully, we do see you guys again in future tournaments. And yeah, it's been fun. It's been fun to say
It
the
has
least.
been fun. It has been fun. And Rooster, anything before we go to commercial break and then go to the desk for a quick breakdown of analytics and crown our champions?
I don't believe so. Again, just thank you to everybody for competing in the inaugural Championship Arena tournament, Operation Breakthrough. We made it, we completed it, and thank you to everybody who participated.
Yeah, and if you guys want to vote on your MVP of the weekend, right over there in the chat, there will be a poll. We'll put it up for you guys. You guys can vote. We're going to go to a quick commercial break, then we'll hop over to the desk. Thank you guys, everybody.
Oh, Father, tell me, do we get what we deserve? Oh, we get what we deserve. And where down we go, go, go. We want a few minutes of your time. Oh, where down we go. Get down! Go, go, go. So where down we go. Way down we go. Oh, you let your feet run wild. Time has come as we all go down. Yeah, but for the folk who my heart, do you dare to look them right in the eyes? Yeah. Oh, 'cause say we run you down, down to the door. Yeah, someday we run you down, down till you fall. And they will run you down, down till you go. Yeah, till you can't grow no more. And where down we go, 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 go. Oh, where down we go, go. Say where down we go. Oh, 'cause say we run you down, down to your car, oh, way down.
Who's on the desk?
Welcome back, Corbin and Rick. We have
Close
our winner.
series. Yeah, we do.
The first game definitely did not tell exactly what we'd be in for. I thought that we were going to go the distance, but we did go into 5 games, so we at least did get more than, hey, we got more than 3. Even though that was guaranteed, hey, at least it went there, right? So what do you think overall of the tournament, the last match and everything? Like Claymore came out firing, and then I feel like slowly CCDK just kind of just found their form and just continued the trades, the info, everything.
Yeah, after they lost that first map, they were like, yeah, that's never gonna happen again, and it didn't.
Mm-mm.
And they just came out firing. They were hot, and they didn't let up,
Yeah.
not one time.
And I know even in the first match, was it the search that we had some body shooting from the CCDK guys. Rick, what do you have to say about that? Because I know you're quite the body shooter yourself.
I don't know, man. Makes it a little interesting. Makes it a little tense for the other teams. Like that's like big time crap talk right there.
Yeah.
Without
Yeah.
talking. So
Well, so is that what the reason you shoot bodies is to
yeah,
crap talk?
definitely.
Gotcha. Well, it's someone as high of a caliber as you. It doesn't
Yeah,
doesn't make me surprised.
100%.
Thank you, Rick. So we are going to go back to a quick little break. We got a couple things to do, and then we are going to go in and we're going to talk to a couple of our Operation Breakthrough champions. And I believe, obviously, Goldie is running the poll, and we're going to find out who our MVP of the tournament and overall the finals. So we're going to go to another quick break, and we will be right back. Welcome back. We got the entire Team Notorious Championship Arena squad here, besides a couple that we are missing. We are here with Keo and Dylan Targaryen himself.
Woo!
Um, finals champions, and I believe the running for the finals uh,
MVP.
Operation Breakthrough MVP. And before we get started with some questionings, Goldie, do you want to announce who our MVP was?
Yeah, so you guys have voted in the chat. You guys have voted for Keo. Congratulations, Keo, on being MVP. Dylan, you were a close second, but then again, you guys are championship winners anyway, so it doesn't even really matter about MVPs. Congrats to both you guys. Congrats to your guys' team, and congrats to all your subs that came in and put in that work. I mean, today alone, KB and Mortar came in, did super good, and you guys just put on a show.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well,
Sorry, Gad.
no, no, I appreciate it. I
Um,
appreciate it.
yeah. So congratulations to Keo. It's been a long tournament. I mean, we had originally 16 teams, which obviously is four more than comfortable to actually get through all the teams. So it's been very long for everybody. The one thing about CCDK is they were determined. They were there the entire time to ready to play. And it shows when you have a team that is truthfully just always ready. I mean, these guys were unstoppable. Keo, you won. I believe if we take it back to Friday, your guys' first map, you had the MVP of that match. Did you kind of seeing how you guys performed in game one? Did you kind of know that this was going to be the feel and the vibe for the entire tournament? That you guys were going to make this winners run bracket, dropping one map the entire tournament?
I was pretty sure because like we've been practicing together since like the game came up. But like with the time schedule, we have to always like drop one and pick someone.
Yep.
But I feel like since we've been grinding together, like it's like just get on and just do the chits, you know.
The team chemistry, yeah. I mean, that's what we've
Yeah.
all been talking about this entire time is that is Call of Duty. A lot of people, even in the casual side of it, don't realize how much team chemistry and that COD knowledge comes into play, and you guys absolutely showed that. Dylan, a question for you as you were obviously like the number two man, and that is not to discredit anyone else on CCDK, but with do you and Keo have a long history of playing with each other to where you guys seem to be like if one of you wasn't frying, the other one was, and if one of you died, the other one killed the guy who killed the one. Like it's like just a well-oiled machine. Have you guys been playing for a while together?
I mean, yes, we have been playing since last year on Vanguard, the
Okay.
previous COD. Like, if we were not teaming, like we are pretty cool with each other, so we just hang out, play, I don't know, Waggers or whatever we can play, like just like friends, you know? And
Yeah.
yeah, we have a good chemistry. And we started this year playing together. We knew we were teaming together this year, so yeah, it was like just do ourselves, you know?
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely, and we obviously see that. And then I guess to kind of like wrap it up, a question for both of you. I'm sure that you have competed together within GBs, UMGs, stuff like that. How does it feel? Have you ever done a tournament within this style, within this caliber? And how does it feel? You guys can obviously take turns going. How does it feel to win something this important, especially for match one at the beginning of Championship Arena's hit long future?
Uh,
Do you want to
uh,
start, Key, or
yeah. At the
okay?
beginning, we were sure we didn't know that it was this caliber of a tournament, like the producer and everything. Like it was like when we first like saw like the camps, like the casters and thing. Like we were oh like this tournament is good. Like it's like good production. And we just like we took this tournament as practice because we've been lacking of practice because of someone has to leave or and we was like just get on, let's have some practice on this tournament and do our thing, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. How about you,
uh
Dylan?
Oh yeah, pretty much the same. Like we I think we were like the last team to sign up for this tournament. Like we didn't knew about this, and I found out, I don't know where exactly, but I found out and I said like, hey, we need to sign up here. It was a lot of teams. That's good to for reps and stuff, but like when we saw everything, like the casters, all the production, it was like it's a good tournament, you know, like.
Yeah.
Thank you guys. Thank you.
Yeah,
Appreciate that
we
too.
appreciate it, and that is what we're
Yeah,
going for. Obviously, this is just the beginning. This is Operation Breakthrough. We hope to obviously have you guys back in other tournaments. The future is bright, and we're gonna always constantly, while you guys are perfecting yourselves in the game, we're gonna be perfecting how our production is, how everything's ran, and how we can make this as immersive and legit as possible. And I think you guys are incredible first winners, and we really do hope to see you guys back. Does anyone else from the TNCA have anything else to say to our MVP and our overall championship arena winners?
Yeah,
Congratulations. Whew.
congrats,
Yeah.
y'all killed
Yeah,
it. You really came
congratulations,
out
dude.
and played, so you guys definitely
Congrats.
deserved it.
Appreciate
Absolutely.
it.
Yeah, I
Cool.
appreciate it a
And
lot.
hang tight here, guys. We are going to wrap this all up, this overall stream. We thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all for watching. Thank you to our incredible team and incredible fans. Shout out to my NRP staff, my NRP community as well, who have been helping making this a possibility in the city end, and as well, a lot of our guys, our moderators, come from our other community as well, so it's really good to see these merge into one. So I thank you guys all. Shout out that. If you're looking for a GTA roleplay server, discord.gg/notoriousrp. We are sitting comfortably on AK Racing gaming chairs, and the reason we have this much energy is, of course, W Energy. Thank you very much, guys. This is Team Notorious in Championship Arena, and we will see you guys 2 weeks for Operation 2. I'll catch you guys, and you guys have a good one.